I think we're back, and I think we're fixed.
Let's see. Yep, I see.
Okay.
I see audio. I see
If I do
video
that,
on
do you see
Twitch
anything different?
TV. Nope.
Okay. If I do this, no wait, that's on the wrong monitor. What's on this monitor that I could do? How about Windows or? Damn it, no. That. Can you see that? No?
Nope.
It's all good? Okay, I am very sorry. I did not know that it would do that. It was pulling from my monitor capture and not my game capture. So, super big oops there. I feel horrible about it. I'm going to go to twitch.tv and delete that really quick. I'm a video manager. Feel horrible. Alright, so this was 1 minute and 42 seconds of deleted content. Yes. The other video has been downloaded. I will upload it later. Hopefully that didn't have any alt tabbing, but I don't recall any occurring. So
I don't think any occurred.
I feel horrible about that. I'm really, really sorry. Alright, I'm gonna go to my original tweet.
In exchange, you all can have this emote.
Alright, chat. How about this? You get to pick. What adventure do we want to do next? Hey, Summer. So let's see. How do you guys feel about my incredible MS Paint graphic design powers?
They're incredible. That you should go into a career into that. Anyway, here's a poll about who we're going with.
Well, while we wait for people to vote, I'm never going to get over feeling embarrassed. Are we going to go with Blonde Guy or the group chat? Blonde Guy is the blonde guy. The group chat are the three people who are not that guy. As you probably expected.
What
Blade's
part
trying
of
to vote for
Moogle?
the Moogle, but democracy does not work that way. You have two options.
No, the Moogle is me right now. The Moogle gets to pick which party it is. So you can't pick the Moogle because the Moogle is the picker. He's my cursor. Alright. Now I'm going to put on a pair of socks because my feet hurt. If you're diabetic, don't get diabetic. It's bad. Anyways. I am the Moogle, Blade. You can't pick the Moogle. He's already picked. So far everybody's voting for the group chat. The vote is nearly done.
Of course, with infinite votes via channel points, you can sway this at any time.
That's true. Yeah, Summer, it really does suck. Some really decent socks help a lot. My favorite socks in the world are by a company called Bombas, but they don't sell, like, just solid colors anymore. I once bought a bulk pack from them that had, like, orange and... Oh, what's happening? Oh, what's happening? Oh, the blonde guy's pulling ahead.
This is the best decision I've ever made.
Honestly, I didn't even know we could do this until yesterday when you did it. The blonde guy won.
Blade contributed 2,900 channel points.
That's right, everyone. We're playing as Fart now. God, I love the way this game looks.
I had a lot of those just lying around, so I figured I'd put them to some use.
Hello, Blade. Thank you for putting them to some use.
I just noticed something.
Yeah.
While the scan lines are present, the filter itself is only on the gameplay. There's no filter on the
On the menu.
Yeah,
I can see the lines on the menu.
lines, but there's no See, they're getting their VHS effect by adding scan lines and then a bilinear filter. The bilinear filter is only over the gameplay.
Ah, okay.
I like that your inventory is shared.
Yeah, that would be irritating otherwise.
Hey, it's Beppy.
Yo, it's Beppy.
Death is only ever a step behind me. Oh my god, he's tortured. I love it.
Let's go.
There's just something powerful about tortured characters.
Usually because they're very strong.
But sometimes because they're named Beppy.
I was talking to somebody the other day who they didn't really like Berserk because they'd read the first arc or so, and they were like, well, I'm saying they to anonymize them. They were basically along the lines of like, Berserk is bad because it's just grimdark. I thought there was more to it than this, and I was like, yeah, you gotta understand this story is incredibly long form, and you've got to really show, like, you've really got to prove essentially that Guts was betrayed, right? Like, he's devastated, and the only way you can do that is really by devastating the audience. At least as effectively as, it's been done in Berserk. But also, this is a story about how these two people with competing motives are responding in the way that they do. Like, Guts is building a family, though he doesn't mean to. Whereas Griffith that's all he's doing, right? Griffith wants nothing more than to be loved, and he will force everyone to do it. It's kind of like, Peacemaker, right? I'll bring peace by any means, no matter how many men, women, and children I have to kill to do it. It's that logic, right? So every time you see Griffith, he has no emotion anymore. There's no happiness in him. He's just completely stone-faced the entire time. Whereas Guts actually has to start getting more and more expressive as he's engaging with more and more people. It is literally a story about how love is the only way any of us are going to make it through. It's a story that deals with pain, and therefore a lot of pain has to be in the story. I mean, it's that fucking clown.
That's right, Berserk is about the trials and tribulations of touching grass.
So, I'm aware of a couple things about this game. I tried not to, know much going in, but I do know that Kefka kind of becomes the main guy by getting god powers or whatever, and destroys the world halfway through the game. I'm aware of that, but that's about all I know. Also, that Cloud's not in this game for some very stupid reason. Cloud should be in every game. I'm kidding.
It's true.
Yeah, all I know about this game is Kefka gets a horse.
See, I didn't even know that. Can I just gush about the way water reflects in this game?
Yeah, that owns.
It's just pixel animations with like some white and gray pixels that they added just a little bit of to. Wait. Oh my god, it's some character. So fun fact, I'm pretty sure this is the guy that I posted a picture of on my, horrible a game designer plays Final Fantasy VI for the first time picture. Pretty sure that's the third guy in that image. I have no idea who he is. But we get to name him. So, how do you guys want to do this? Do you want to fight over it?
Right. Let's see.
Like, Kermit Vibes, you can ask questions here. I'm not always looking at the chat just because I'm playing the game. But, yeah, if you want me to know stuff, or if you want to ask stuff, keep me posted.
I vote we name him Duder, spelled with zeros.
So far, Blade is winning. But I mean, if anybody donates bits to make it happen, I'll just fucking give you priority. Should we do a poll? Like just
Yeah.
the first 4 names that get suggested will go into a poll. How about that? So we have Duder. What else do we want to call him? Okay, I see Stiffly Stifferson.
Duder a second time.
Oh wait, Finvar just did 100 bits. We should just go with that. I don't think we can name him that whole name though. So, okay, now we're getting a lot. God, there's some lag here. Look, Finvar got this one, but we'll do it next time, okay? So if you guys wanna, if you guys know which character is coming up, you know, as long as you don't say the default name and just pick whatever you're feeling like, go with that. But I'm gonna name this guy Stiffly because that is I can't fit Stifferson in there. See?
Okay, we're
It's
saving
Stiffly
Duder
Stiff.
for the next round.
Are we gonna call him Stiffly Stiff? Is that where we're going?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I know this song from Final Fantasy XIV. That's good to know.
Sir Stiffly Stiff, please defeat your commander. Ho ho ho. I'm sorry, he has Bushido?
I'm sorry, wait, he's the retainer to the King of Doma? We're in 14? What?
Let's go.
Isn't 14 kind of like what if all the Final Fantasy universes got mashed together?
No, that's Stranger of Paradise.
No, Stranger of Paradise is just
14.
the first game.
14 is just like Final Fantasy's greatest hits.
I think the in-universe law is that in that version, all of the Final Fantasies happen. They're just buried over each other over thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Which is
Basically.
pretty cool.
They keep digging it up.
So I have a devastating counterattack, huh? Holy shit. Devastating
Yes, it was
counterattacks for
pretty-
the win.
It wasn't kidding about the devastating part of the counterattack.
Yep. I would love to make a JRPG, but I mean, how do you make a game that looks as good as this, right?
By making it look as good as Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I mean, look, I would love to make a Final Fantasy VII remake style game, but hey, bud.
But for this, what you do is you go to Squeenix and you say, "I want to do it for this."
Throw. Do I get my weapons back if I throw them? Like, I'm not gonna lose my weapon if I throw it, right?
I don't know.
What do you think this is? Cyberpunk 2077?
Yes. I fucked up. I hit A when I was trying to hit B. My thumbs are big. No, I don't want to make a ROM hack. I want to make a commercial game that I can sell. Fuck.
ROM hack. ROM hacks are fun though.
No, there's some really good ones. I was introduced to one several years ago that is basically what if Waluigi gained psychic powers?
I like Pokemon Brown.
Is that just a Pokemon where everything is shit?
No, it's a Pokemon where you get all of the Pokemon.
That's most Pokemon.
No, but you know how they split them across two versions?
Yeah.
It's red. What if red and blue were combined?
Oh, okay. This is why we bought all these fucking potions.
You take it ether. You're not a magic.
I was trying to see where a potion was because I'm very tired. Alright, and now, you know what? I think Beppy might need some equipment, right? Okay, well, Beppy can't equip me. But...
He's got a kunai, but does he have a kunai with chain?
Not seeing it. Do you think Gigas Glove will help? I don't know if physical attack works. Countering physical attacks are good. There we go.
I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I gotta put together a lesson plan for my teach back for tomorrow, so I'll be back shortly.
Listen, Restless, I would love... Why can't I talk to the dog? He just says woof. He doesn't even have a text box that says woof. Okay. The dog that I was talking to must have heard that? Really? Okay, I think you just lose your weapons if you throw them. What the fuck? Well, Summer, I have good news about how Waifu Death Squad plays. Are you familiar with the video game Danganronpa? Or, as some people know it, Dang Old Grandpa? Because, yeah, if you've ever done the investigations in Danganronpa, you already know about how part of Waifu Death Squad plays. Basically, what I'm saying is there are 2D sprites in the world, you walk around and you can talk to them. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's look at this star pendant and see what it is. Prevents poison, alright. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not actually doing the, allow me to cut through those words! I'm not doing that part. I'm just doing the way that... Who's this guy? General Leo? He seems cool. He's a bad guy, though. Oh, but he doesn't want unnecessary casualties? Damn, he seems like a good guy who's fighting for the bad guys. Yeah, I should mention that some of the things that we did in Audios with dialogue will be coming back in Waifu Death Squad. I'm also, depending on the budget we get, we've talked about this, but we're not sure we're going to do it. I want to actually have full base customization, more like Evil Genius than XCOM. So, like, you can actually, like, you know, design your rooms and stuff. But we're not sure we're going to get there, so. If he's a bad guy, but he's got honor... Is that Nupal? Is that how I pronounce your name? I assume the K is silent there. But, that just makes him, like fucking... Mitt Romney.
God.
Who briefly stood up against Donald Trump for about 10 seconds. It's not really actual honor. Oh, damn, it's that clown. You know, I feel like we could save a whole lot of trouble if I just went and stabbed this guy. I think Kefka's goal here is basically to make, what's that thing called? The Chicago St. Patrick's Day Parade, but in real life.
True.
As you know, Chicago isn't real. Oh, he's more honorable than Mitt Romney? That's good to know. Not that that's particularly hard, but that's still better than being Mitt Romney.
Incredibly low bar to cross.
It really is.
The bar is at the core of the earth.
I was trying to think of a single honorable Republican, and I really didn't have much. The only other thing I can think of is that former Governor Sam Brownback occasionally did some, you know, hey, people should have human rights stuff for people in other countries back when he was not our governor. And even then, he was a piece of shit when he was our governor, so...
Oh, hey, it's Kefka.
He kicked his ass.
Why does Kefka have funny dialogue? I mean, he's a clown, but... Kefka, get back here, you hoe.
It's such a trap.
I mean, this looks like a trap to me. This looks like the most trap of traps I've ever seen. This looks more trap than trapezius muscles.
He's also incredibly weak.
Well, yeah, that's why he's trying to get magic to take over the world, right? Like, I mean, I love this kind of character archetype. It's something that I've put in some other games before. It's something that I want to keep doing. But the idea of the small and shitty person getting all the power that they don't deserve, because there's something really horrifying about that, right?
Yeah.
In very real life, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, petty tyrants are the most scariest, right? Like in one of the horror games I made, right? The kind of initial thing was that the main bad guy was essentially, okay, have fun at work, Summer. The thing was basically the main bad guy's whole deal was that I like how we both have sunglasses, by the way. Ooh, thank you for the.
Oh wow,
those are
thanks
bits,
for the
right?
500 bits.
Yeah, thank you. Next time you show up, we'll let you name a character if we have another character in here. You know,
The character is blind.
I really wish. Is that what the sunglasses mean?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it meant I was wearing sunglasses. And I thought that
No.
was.
Eye drops.
Okay, yeah, I see that now. Oh no, an alarm sounds? I should probably blitz. Oh, thank you for the.
Oh,
thank you for the
arugula.
blitz.
Oh, look,
Wow.
you got blinded again.
God fucking damn it. Love to get blinded.
Pocket
again.
sand.
I'm gonna need to buy like a bunch of unblind items, aren't I? Or just kill that thing before it blinds me again. Oh hey, I have the counterattack though, so it worked. Let's see, attack or no? You know what? Attack. Or this guy needs items, right? Eye drops, Beppy, and then blitz, raging fist. Got it. Also, thank you, Finvara. I love that sunglasses are a blind effect. That's actually really cool. Oh no.
Mega Berserk.
Why is my character red now?
I guess he's Mega Berserk.
Does that mean I can't control him? It seems like he's enraged.
He seems like he's
Oh.
enraged. Whoa,
Wow,
thank
thank you,
you for
Finvara.
gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs. What the fuck?
And Fedora definitely gets to name a character. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I can't heal. Can't heal. Yeah, see, he's gonna take a turn and I can't do anything. So, Beppy. Beppy's animations are really weird. I mean, hey, it worked. We're good. Do they keep the status effects after we beat the fight?
I
don't
believe
think so.
Check your character, though.
Nope, we're still blinded.
Oh wow.
And I think
Damn,
we
this
ran
game
out
is
of
not forgiving.
we ran out of the.
Eye drops.
Yeah. So we need to figure out a way to get out of this base, I think. And we can come back, right?
Yeah.
What a fucking amazing game. See, I wasn't allowed to play a lot. Oh, nope, we have to do this. Okay, this is not great. This is not great. It'd be nice if I had a magic user who gave me cure. Or the cure. You know, if you're running around going, all I ever wanted, all I ever needed is you in my arms. Wait, no, that's not the cure. The cure is love song. I'll never, what is it? No matter how long I stay, I will always love you. No matter what words I say, I will always love you. That's the cure. I briefly did Depeche Mode. I confused my bands. I've never seen someone as horny to, like, dump poison in rivers like this guy, except for maybe, like, people in corporations.
Who's dumping poison in river?
Kefka.
So he's a clown that poisons a water supply.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! He's doing a boner! That's what the Joker calls it. Items, Phoenix down, fart. This may be bad, they may just immediately attack fart and then I'm fucked. That counterattack is so useful, like holy shit. Items, high potion, fart. Also, fart no longer has a status effect because he died, so that's cool.
Let's go.
Arugula, when we kill the moon, it's gonna be fucking amazing.
Oh, Moon Game? Yeah, that fucking rules.
Like, if you've ever played Halo 3, right? You know when you see, when you're in Kenya in Halo 3, and you see the huge Covenant structure under the earth for a second? And then the ship comes flying overhead and shakes the whole screen? Yeah, just imagine the moon doing that to you and just flying overhead.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's how it, yeah, he starts out with a normal human size. He's one of my favorite characters. He's the worst, one of the worst people I've ever written, and one of my favorite characters as a result, because he's so hard to write.
Definitely stiff.
I hope people like it.
Moon Game is so fucked up that it's going to be a love or hate it, and the people who love it are just going to form a cult around it, basically.
I mean, we're talking about, you know that scene in Prometheus where the one guy becomes a monster?
Yeah.
Is it Fiefeld, right? You know when Fiefeld
Yeah.
becomes a monster and just starts kind of screaming and howling and murdering the shit out of everyone? So I want you to imagine that you're playing a character who is dying of something really, really fucked up. Like, not fucked up, but like something that's destroying their body. Like, by the way, I'm walking over to the fridge to get something to drink, so I know we're in a cutscene. I know we're paused, but I want you to imagine a character who starts out as like, imagine him dying of tuberculosis, right? So he is weak, he is injured, he is fucked up. There are some parallels here with the Fisher King character from Arthurian mythology. If you've ever played the video game Dark Corners of the Earth, you know how you walk around and all the Lovecraft people are kind of looking at you like you're a freak, except that you are normal and they're not? Well, imagine playing a game where you're the freak and everyone else is normal and they're all looking at you like you're fucked up. Because part of this comes from my own experience of living with disability and how people treat people who are disabled, right? Because if you think about, the moon's a horrible person, right? Like, he's a fucking bastard, right? So why would you stay working for the moon if he's an evil piece of shit, right? And that's why we had this idea that, you know, he comes to you, he's standing there at the foot of your bed, and he sounds like fucking Tom Waits or David Lynch or Mike Patton, right? And he's standing there, and he just vomits up a perfect new body on your bed. Like, it's like a cartoonish thing, right? He's kind of like the Mask or Evil Ernie in his sensibilities. And he's basically like, I'll give you this body. Like, I'll put you in this body. A perfect working body. If you do this thing for me. And I'll give you this drug to make your body function enough to be able to pull this off, right? So you basically are going to go do violence on his behalf because of the way people have treated you. And the desire to escape that and to be, you know, saved, right? And this is the first person who's ever offered to save you. So you're getting into a really bad relationship with a really monstrous piece of shit because you are so desperate to be seen as normal, as human, as healthy, as just something, right? So when you take this drug, I want you to imagine the sound of bones, like, popping and tearing, muscles growing, like your character going through a physically painful transformation as you basically transform into Doom Guy temporarily. It's almost like a Jekyll Hyde thing, right? Every time you do violence, it is portrayed as the most horrifying thing in the world. Your attacks, your animations, the things you do are meant to feel savage, brutal, and awful. I don't want this to be sensual violence, right? This is not heroic bloodshed. This is monstrous. And that's what this game is about, is it's about monsters, right? Or how, at least, how pain inflicted on people is passed on. So it is a fucking heightened reality horror shooter. There's never been anything like it, and there will be people who can't handle it, who don't want to handle it. And there are going to be other people who understand it, and I think appreciate how fucking awful it is.
And it'll be visually kind of well, it won't be. It's in the vein of City of Lost Children, the Jeanette and Perrault film. So the closest gaming analog is Dishonored.
Oh, Yeah, Dishonored. I can
No,
see
no,
Dishonored.
the visual language of Dishonored.
Yeah, I can see that.
Rather, but
Um,
it's not as well.
no,
This is like industrial era France.
Yeah, there's one other analog that I don't think people will understand, and I don't even know if the game's creator would appreciate this. But there's a horror car chase game about kind of being in Beyond the Iron Curtain and escaping, and sort of the colors
Beware?
and the vibe. What?
Beware?
I think it's called Beware. Yeah, that sounds right. But it's a driving game, and you're being chased by like cars and stuff. It's very darkly lit and stuff. That's excuse me. That's kind of the aesthetic that I'm imagining in part for the game. But as Phil and I talk, City of Lost Children with Junet and Mark Caro, especially Mark Caro, who was the production designer for some of the early Junet movies. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Like Caro hasn't worked with him on the more recent games, but he worked on Delicatessen, City of Lost Children, maybe Micmacs.
Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, Alien Resurrection.
Alien
But we
Resurrection.
don't talk about that one, even though it had amazing production design. Who the fuck is this guy?
It'd be fascinating to Mark Caro.
I would love to be able to work with Mark Caro on something. Like, I don't know anything about him as a person, but I've seen his work, and his work astonishes me.
His first feature film, he actually directed a feature on his own in 2008 called Dante 01.
Was it any good?
Let's see. There's nothing on reception. Let's see what it looks like at Rotten Tomatoes.
It's definitely Stiff is having a hard time
38%.
right now.
Nice.
Definitely Stiff has
Didn't do
definitely had better days.
Yeah, Stiffly Stiff is not having a good day right now. Fart! Hey, fuck boys. I can't do anything. No, what? I want to fight these guys. What am I supposed to do? I would like to help him, but the game won't let me. Like, genuinely, what am I supposed to do here?
I don't know.
Like, I shouldn't get in the middle of that. Okay. I've still got Beppy with me. Actually, is my health good? Nah. Let's get a little healing here. I'm just genuinely shocked at how actually fantastic this game is. I
Yeah.
really like it. But what I don't like is not knowing how the fuck I'm supposed to interact.
Yeah, try to talk to him from behind.
Okay, it was from the side. So the positioning can be a little fucky, but that's okay. Actually, let's blitz Raging Fist. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I would say about Moon Game is that I really artistically want it to feel like everything in the game was made out of physical props. So the Moon shouldn't be a realistic individual, right? He's I don't know how to put it. Restless, I would say that the protagonist is you're not going to be off-put by it necessarily. The best way that I could describe it is, you know how like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has you playing a vampire even if you want to be a good person? Think of it like that. I don't know if that makes sense, but like your character's going to do bad things, and it's about this relationship breaking down as you desperately try to get something you want and start to realize that maybe you're going to actually have, even though you didn't deserve it, maybe you have to give up things you want because it's better to do that than to allow the evil to continue. So in a way, it is a continuation of some of the emotions that are in Adios, thematically. But I also think
Maybe another example would be like The Darkness,
yeah.
where, like, at the end of the day, you are Jackie Estacado.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Jackie really does want to save Jenny, right? And then, you know, she gets shot, and he just turns into a fucking monster, right? The darkness wants that. The darkness is trying to make him one. So it is, I mean, there's a reason I said Mike Patton might be the voice for the moon, right? But the main thing is, for me, at least aesthetically, everything has to feel made. So the moon himself, when I was describing him to Phil, I said, I want you to imagine like somebody who has a head that was built after the Thomas the Tank Engine trains, right? So he has practical lights behind his eyes. So when he disappears, when he fades, it's like somebody just physically unplugged the light bulbs, and you can see the filaments just dimming, cooling down as he disappears. But then, you know, he's always kind of in the corner of your room. He's never, like, near you. He's always, you know, partially in shadow. When you approach him, he will just fade away, and he'll reappear in another corner. Like, he doesn't want you to get close. And then at some point, if you do it too much, he'll just psychically break all of your limbs, and then force heal you. It would be very painful. He's not a good person. We're piloting mechs, asshole. Oh, Stiffly Stiff doesn't know how to drive. Wait, we have magic now because we're piloting the mechs?
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
world where magic doesn't really isn't believed to exist, so they artificially make magic through machines.
Yeah, I did understand that much, right? Because everyone was shocked when what's her name was using magic.
It's like, you know, if you just after years of knowing flamethrowers were a thing, you ran into a person that just shot a flame jet out of their hand.
Didn't it say at the intro that also magic used to exist but doesn't now? So everyone knows it could, which was part of the like the whole deal.
But Beppu and Stifled Step.
We've got the best names for our characters.
The best possible thing we could do is after giving every single character joke names, when we get to the last character, we just give them the most, like, serious literary name we can think of.
I think one of our characters has a normal person name, but I can't remember who it is.
No, I'm not,
Tara?
I'm not saying normal person name. I'm saying, like, pretentious Victorian era
Oh, you
literature.
mean, you know, Raven, Dementia, Darkness, etc.?
Like Ulysses or something.
Oh, okay, I got you. So a name that's not it's unfunny, but it's not simply it's not just bland or character. Okay. All right, so we need to go a different direction. I think we're going this way. Also, I love the pan flutes so much. Hey, Phantom Forest, you say? Oh, ghost.
Is the Scottish play under 12 characters?
No.
Damn.
That would have been really funny, though.
That would have been great.
Look at the fucking fog!
S-T-O-2-2-I-S. Yeah.
Okay, what if we just call them Macbeth 2?
We could do Scottish play with no space and it would fit.
Would it? I think we only have 8 characters, unless they're half-width. I think we have 12 half-width characters. Oops. Well, I fucked that up. I like that your ability to hit or miss depends on the quick time event. It's not really a quick time event, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's a fighting game combo. Piss off, Ghost.
Yeah, the the production design for Moon Game needs to be impeccable for it to work. But I will say, so it's, you know, it's a horror game, right? So it's got unpleasant emotions, but I think people will enjoy it.
That's the thing. There's not enough unpleasant emotions in horror games that are valid.
Yeah, except for guilt. Guilt's the single most boring emotion in horror.
Well, it's. I'll be right back. But, it's boring. It's just boring now.
Yeah. I'm so glad people have been retweeting our my tweet that I made the other day. I really thought maybe we'd get one or two, you know, like maybe 100 likes, you know, and we've got quite a bit more than that. I'm really grateful, especially Devolver of all people or publishers retweeted our game. And that was really.
Let's go.
You know, I wish they'd stop paralyzing my bro. Broly. Damn it, we should have named Fart Broly. That would have been funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Finvar, I was really grateful. I don't, like, Devolver doesn't follow me. I don't talk to Devolver or anything, like, regularly. Like, I know a couple people there. We've met at, like, cons, but I don't, like, I don't have exactly the most, you know, like, these aren't, like, people that I just hang out with, right? So they are not aware of my, you know, plight, so to speak. So for them to show up and do that was just amazingly kind of them, right? Like, when you have a platform and you're able to help people who are less powerful than you, that's the right thing to do, you know? So I'm really grateful. I don't think any other publishers have used their public account to make that happen. I actually, believe it or not, here's the reason that I've always wanted to work with Devolver. It's not because they're, you know, of their attitude or their humor or anything like that, which is all good, right? But it was one specific moment where a friend of mine named Jay, Jay made a game called Dropsy the Clown, and Devolver actually published it, which is pretty surprising, you know? It didn't seem like it was in their wheelhouse. It's a good game, but, like, that didn't seem like them, right? And Jay tweeted something on his, you know, his own personal account about, you know, like, he needed a laptop. Like, he was like, hey, is there anybody who has a laptop, is there anybody who has a laptop available that I can use to demonstrate my new game at a show? And Devolver, like, replied to him and said, hey, man, should just asked us. We'll give you a laptop. And I remember just seeing that and going, huh, these guys want their boys to win, and that's cool. And that was when I kind of knew, all right, oh my god, is this really happening? Are we suplexing a train today? Well, I want to tweet this image out because I have to tweet this image out.
Oh my god, we might
We might be suplexing
that's
a
the
train
one thing I know about this game.
today. This is like one of the two things I know about this game. This, the opera, and the midpoint twist are the only things I know about this game. I thought this would be like way later in the game.
Wait, are we about to have the greatest fight of all time ever in a video game?
I believe we're about to have the greatest fight of all time ever in a video game. That's the impression.
Oh my god.
Oh, and I have to click back into the, let's see. Holy shit, y'all, we made it to 500 retweets on the thing. We're also at 1, 2, 3, 4 likes, which is amazing.
Hell yeah.
You've reached the trend.
Yeah, Phil. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 likes makes me incredibly happy. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I can tell you guys, I'm incredibly and profoundly grateful to everybody that's been helping the past few days. I'm grateful even for my co-hosts here, Blade, Phil, and Reki. Everybody knows Reki.
Yeah.
How dare you be grateful
Because
to me?
Reki's been on almost every stream we've ever done. If you watched
Let's
Vampire,
go.
Blade was here for a lot of that, and Phil, you know, we get Phil whenever we can. It's always great to have Phil. Phil's my co-writer on Waifu Death Squad.
Sorry, I'm eating a cookie.
It's well, I mean, that's valid. You're valid. Unless it's
Ghost train.
unless it's an oatmeal raisin cookie. No, even then, I like oatmeal raisin cookies as long as I know they're coming. If I think
Yeah.
I'm getting chocolate chip and I get oatmeal raisin, I have that moment of fuck you, and then it's like, oh, but this is still delicious. I
know
like
what I
raisins
really
though.
like?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I like specific kinds of raisins. Like
I-
golden raisins, I don't like.
Really?
Yeah, I prefer the dark ones. The dark purple raisins.
Yeah, of course. They come from red grapes instead of green grapes. Sure. So, I will say this. Oh fuck. What the fuck is
I
that?
prefer cranberry raisins.
They're called craisins. Come on. Gravity. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh my god.
I actually do like dried cranberries more than grapes.
Here's the thing. Golden
And
raisins.
That's
Raisins.
valid.
If you put golden raisins in any kind of like warm spice dish, like I have some korma right next to me, chicken korma, northern style, and northern style has golden raisins in it, and I fucking love that shit. When I was working at LEO, which is Learning English Online at KU, I had a lot of students who were, they're not English speakers, right? Because they're in university, but English isn't their native language. So they were required to take some English prereqs for being able to do essays and stuff. So my most famous student that I worked with was an NBA player you guys might know by the name of Joel Embiid. Yeah, he's from, I want to say Cameroon? I've worked with a bunch of students from like Cameroon, Nigeria, stuff like that, right? They're all these like, super brilliant, talented people, but, when you're in another, like, I'm sure that if I go, like, say to Japan to work for a few years, I'll have to go to some kind of similar situation, right? Where they'll have, learning Japanese, right? If I were to go to university over there, right? Oh, we have to go the other way, okay. But, anyways, I was working with a bunch of students, right? But my Saudi students are fucking amazing. They would bring me food whenever we were working together. How do I get off the train? I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed
Let's go.
What the fuck? Are they wearing... Do they have gas masks? What the... Okay, Fuck! Oh my god, that's horrifying, Findora. That's horrifying!
I want to do the opposite because I'm evil and I hate people.
What? Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. What's going on?
Oh,
My
Findora said...
favorite...
Yeah, Reki, read it, please. Well, I'll keep
My
fighting.
favorite mode of chaos is oatmeal raisin chocolate chip surprise. You make oatmeal cookie batter with raisins and chocolate chips in 2 separate bowls. And you ball the chocolate chip part on the inside and wrap the raisin part on the outside. It's hard to get the ratios right, but you make a big, soft, puffy oatmeal raisin cookie, and then the chocolate chips hit people completely unawares.
That's horrifying and I love it.
I want to do the opposite, where I bait people with chocolate chip cookies, and bam, they're eating raisin.
It's not
See,
very...
what I like to do is to take a do the craft peanut butter one.
Okay. So how do we get off this
That
train?
recipe.
We didn't try the door. The door won't open. Okay, that's new. The Phantom Train. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! No! Let's wait for the engine. Okay, now we can go forward. Oh shit! Fellas!
Just guys.
You can't see me, but I'm like bumping my head up and down to the music. I should have used Bushido for that. Oh well. Hey, there we go. We
Remember, you have
a guy.
Yeah, remember you have to use that when we get to the train section.
Oh, I know. Like, that's the meme about the game, right? Arguably, Arugula makes a good point. That is like putting out a bowl of Skittles and Reese's Pieces at a party.
I'm gonna do that so much.
Reki is just using you all for inspiration. What? I talked to a ghost and he said, look out. Fuck you, ghost. you guys see that tweet the other day where somebody was making fun of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson? And he was like, it's terrifying when the ghost says boo to you, but it's also a sign of disapproval. He's booing you.
Incredible.
I was cracking the fuck up. I'm really sad that my hero, the host of Fear Factor, has fallen so low. He's not actually my hero.
Whenever we say Yas Queen Slay, we're not only just empowering this this woman to you know, be awesome, but also we're dignifying regicide.
I'm just going like, why? I'm still perplexed why he looked like Kermit the Frog.
No one knows.
Why Jordan Peterson sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, I knew what you meant, but yeah. So here's the thing I'm noticing. You may be wondering, what makes this game really work? So I'm going to tell you what I've got based on my current observations, alright? Fart might die here. Oh no, he did. Okay.
I think he can go in the hole.
Yeah, I probably can. But first, let's heal. I'm really not loving how quick we're losing health items.
Yeah.
It does not want me to go down the hole that way. Either that or I'm doing something wrong. Anyways, so here's what I think is really making this game work. It's that it keeps changing things up a lot. It's not just walk around a map and, you know, occasionally have random battles. It's like, now you're on a train. You know, earlier you were in a military base, and it keeps changing things consistently. Alright, so here's a question.
What's up?
How do I progress?
Good question.
What if we run on the...
You have to go up and then jump across.
Fuck!
Of course.
Unfortunately, we're experiencing the back attack.
Not back attack.
Yeah, they're coming in from the rear.
Fuck. Wrong button.
Oh, for a second, I thought Cloud Angel Whisper was a character's name, and I was wondering how we managed to get so far over the character limit.
Right.
Then I remembered that this is not 2003 DeviantArt.
God, but it could be.
It could be. With your help, chat, simply suggest your most DeviantArt 2008 ass names to the character roster whenever we get to them.
Wait, you can go in the car via that door.
Oh, you think so? Okay, let's try that. Maybe I'm just dumb. Alright. Fuck! Well, you're right. But I don't think there's anything to do in here.
I mean, you can talk to the ghosts.
Then they'll fight me. Which they're doing right now, so.
Well, Arugula, we can always check. And yeah, apparently not every ghost will attack when you talk to them.
Yeah. Let's try that then. Fuck you!
They said look out.
I mean, Sephiroth by itself is like, what, 10 characters? 9?
The rest of them are like, at least like 2 or 3.
There's this Twitter buddy of mine. Real cool dude. Runs a thread of weird shit that he's seen in America. And yesterday the post was individual pickles you could buy.
Oh yeah,
I've
I've
seen
seen
those.
those.
Pickles in a bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the appropriate thing is that we do lowercase x, uppercase x, lowercase x, asterisk, tilde, underscore, capital letter A, underscore, asterisk, tilde, lowercase x, uppercase x, lowercase x.
You guys
True.
remember when my name where the fuck is potion? There it is. You guys remember my
Next
username
to
for a while
iPotion.
was XX underscore Sephiroth Wolfwood 420 underscore XX.
It was your best hero.
Uh-huh.
I like how if you look through the history of my usernames, there just reaches a point where I just hit my stride and never stopped.
Yep. Wait, Phil, Arugula is in Canada and says they've never seen pickles in a bag.
I think you can get them at Husky. One second. There's a Canadian YouTuber that tried one and lost the shit at it.
Mm-hmm.
Doka Ryan is the YouTuber.
Oh no! Fart has passed!
And Beppy.
No, not Beppy!
Yeah, the brand in question is known as Van Holten.
Damn it, Bulk, you're right.
But wait,
Bulk in
Bulk,
chat.
who's Steve Jobs?
Alright, I'm like out of healing items. What do I do?
Arugula, no!
No, wait, I have high potions. Problems have been solved. Alright. You know what, let's save. We haven't saved in a bit. I think we saved like a minute ago. It's too long.
I'm more upset that Bulk didn't pull
Oh my
the
God.
trigger.
Yo, we found a store ghost.
Oh, let's go.
But yeah, I put the website in the voice chat for people to check out.
You guys think
They also make mixed drinks thing called that are pickle flavored.
Oh yeah, no,
Pickle-
I see it. Pickle beer.
No, but this is pure pickle brine you can put in drinks.
pickle beer?
see.
Pickle
huh?
freeze pop. Pickle freeze pops you can buy from Van Holten.
You know, as a person who isn't really big into pickles, this fucks me up right up.
Yeah,
Pickle beer. It's okay.
but
Just
they have
pickle.
one. But they have different ones, right? Sour pickle, and then they have like kosher pickle, which are actually kosher dill pickles are amazing. Sour pickles, and then one they call the Big Papa.
You know, I wouldn't mind trying a pickle if somebody tried to make it like sweet chili flavored. I'd be interested in trying that.
Makes sense.
See, I like sweet relish, but I don't like pickles.
Okay. I've never liked the texture
Well,
of
what-
relish. Is that weird?
No.
I mean, I don't like the texture of coconut, so
Why not?
Well,
it's dry and flaky, and it's I don't know. I don't like the texture.
You don't mean like fresh coconut. I gotcha.
You're talking like shredded coconut.
Yeah, like coconut you would have as an ingredient.
Right.
Oh, Bulk says that there's literally spicy bread and butter pickles that are like that. Like
yep,
sweet
I've
chili.
had them.
Oh, now I want to try it. I love sweet chili. I don't really like spicy stuff in general. Like, let me rephrase that. I like certain kinds of spice a lot, and they generally are Thai related. Oh my god, no
Here is
escape? No escape?
No escape.
See, I love fermented and pickled stuff. Like, my favorite snack food is kimchi, so...
Mm. But yeah, the best thing for pickle lovers is if you go out to a barbecue with me and I get pickles, they're yours. They're all yours.
It's true, it happened to me. I got his pickles.
Yeah, he had my whole pickles.
Good question.
But
Have you
I
tried,
also want to forfeit my pickles. We can't forfeit our pickles to each other, Doc.
I was gonna say, have you tried corn relish?
Corn relish? I have not heard of that. Okay, it won't let me
Relish
heal.
made...
Bulk, yeah, you're... Arugula, there is a Discord, that's how we're talking right now. The chat's generally limited in size, but Bulk's a good host, so... Bulk's allowed in. He's also an admin, so he can enter whenever he wants.
I should go to the Twitch anyways, just to see what people are talking about.
Bulk says, Blade, you bastard, I like pickles. Give me the pickles.
I know. I have the chat up.
Oh.
I make my own pickles on occasion. I made my own
Nice.
kimchi, too.
Nice.
But yeah, I went to Korean for lunch today, and one of the side dishes they gave were... It was actually sushi, but they're actually one of the best sushi places in town.
Mm-hmm.
But they serve the traditional Korean side dishes as free appetizers.
Sir Fart.
And
Nice.
one of them was kimchi pickles.
Here we go.
And fucking incredible.
Remember what I said
Incredible.
about one of the big things that makes this game really work is the just the amount of things that happen. They're like unique and varied. That's part of it.
I think this is sort of what, Final Fantasy VII influenced their cinematic style.
Mm-hmm.
6 is what really gave them their storytelling.
Yep, I'd agree with that. I think part of it is that, so, how do I put this? We were talking, or I don't remember exactly how this conversation came up. There was some conversation going about what's the difference between Western and Japanese, or not even Western, Japanese. It was differences in production methodology for video games, right? And as we were talking about it, I remembered something, but I didn't bring it up because it just didn't fit the flow of the conversation, right? And it was this. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. Eat shit, you fucking ghosts. So as we were
And
discussing...
now that we ditched the rear cars, the train can go faster.
As we were discussing production methodology, I found myself wondering why... Oh, that's a cool-looking monster.
What the fuck?
Why are Japanese games often stronger in their story focus than Western games? This doesn't say they're better, but I do notice at times Japanese games are more cohesive, right? And I was like thinking, why is that? And then I remembered something. Japanese games have a specific design role that you don't see a lot in Western games. It's called scenario planner. And a scenario planner's goal is basically this. They're planning out the story. that helps scope your game so you know what to put in your game, right?
Yeah.
And I think part of the reason they're able to do so much bespoke content in this game is because they, okay, how do we get up above? Like, I don't understand how to get into the train car.
I guess maybe take the ladder that drop in through one of the holes.
Well, how do I get to the ladder?
That's a good question.
Like,
You run and jump like you just did across half the train.
you think I can do that?
I don't know.
Nope, there's actually a barrier there. And when I go into the car, there's just a fucking wall. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Oh, Finvara says I need to flip the switch again. Okay. Aha! Thank you. Damn it, I was hoping that would be another store.
Truly, time to piss off guys.
So I think at Mischief, a role I'd really like to see, and a role that I do at Mischief. Not to say that like Phil doesn't help here, because Phil absolutely helps. But a role that I very specifically do myself is scenario planner. And I think at Mischief we might want to formalize that role as a way of helping our story focus really pop, you know? What were you saying, Phil?
I was going to say, and you can have different story planners in different games.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I want to end up. I should not have used my health there. Whatever. Hold on. We can solve this wasted health potion. One second.
Speedrun strats.
Not if it takes this long to load. But yeah, you know, like, I think if you have a dedicated narrative planner, they help scope your game. If you know what your game's scope is, then you start building up the mechanical frameworks to tell the story. It's kind of like how you bring in the cinematographer for a game. Hello, game? Did you... Okay, now it's working. You bring in your cinematographer after you have the script, right? Because your cinematographer's job is really to figure out how the script needs to look on screen. They're trying to tell the script with what they do. And I think if you have a game, if you have all your games focused on... You know, and I'm talking narrative games purely. I'm not talking about making fucking Minecraft or something. If you're making a narrative game, having a narrative designer, or not narrative designer, but like a scenario planner, would really help you, you know, lay out your scope, and then everyone on your team knows these are the things we need in our game to make our game really work. Where the fuck is High Potion? There it is.
You ever just randomly get gifted a sub to a Twitch stream that you've never watched?
Yes.
How does that work?
I don't know, but I just got one, so that's neat, I guess.
Maybe it's sort of like an ad that Twitch runs to encourage you to check out other streamers?
It could be that if you, like, if you ever watch a streamer just stop watching and they go on a raid, and then those people go on their own raid, you'll just get thrown on the raid train, and you'll be registered as part of that person's community. If someone gives a gift sub to the community, you know, you might just won that lottery.
Huh.
I wonder if that also counts, like, the front page streams. Like, if somebody gets front paged, and then, like...
No, Jordan, scenario planning would be partially like a screenwriter. They essentially lay out the main arc of the narrative. They lay out kind of, here are the, you know, some of the big set pieces. Like, I assume Final Fantasy VI had a scenario planner. That's the person who came up with Ghost Train, and who came up with, and not necessarily came up with, but at least put in, like, the documentation, the Ghost Train, the opera thing that's apparently going to happen at some point, right? I'm gonna assume this is the one. This seems odd. Why does he talk like that?
I'm assuming that he talks like that because in the original Japanese, he spoke in the most formal form of Japanese.
Ah.
And so, in order to, like, translate that over, they just gave him Old English.
Mm-hmm.
He seems like a Watashi kind of guy.
Yeah.
Whereas Fart seems like definitely a Boku kind of guy.
So what do I
I
do
diagnosed
here?
you with Boku.
Pokemon balls!
Fuck!
Damn.
You can go in from the other way
Yep, that's
and
what I'm
steal
trying
the
to do.
chat.
Bulk says he's got diagnosed with Goku.
Nice.
Goku D's nuts? What?
Oh! Bushido! And then possess? What does this do?
I'm going to assume it, but wait, do you have a ghost companion?
Yeah, right
The
there.
fuck?
Yeah, I picked him
Dope.
up fucking in the train. I think he's dead.
I hope he comes with you for the rest of the game. I really hope that Ghost is your friend. Wait, no, where did Angel was what? Where
He
did
possessed
Ghost
a dead guy,
go?
and then it just says question mark and 0 HP.
No. I am very sad. I wanted Ghost forever. Ghost was
Okay,
our
is
friend.
he still in your team? Nope.
He just got owned.
I lost my friend. My buddy, my pal.
This is the worst thing that could have ever happened.
He's the ghostest with the mostest.
I was...
Not anymore, bitch. That guy's dead.
Well,
Restless said, oh no, the ghost is dead? And it's like, well, yeah. Alright.
He's just more dead now.
Ooh, nicer cars,
Yes.
huh?
Dead squared.
Aim to strike these nuts. Actually, don't. That would hurt.
He-
Oop, never mind. Y'all, can I just say I fucking love korma? It's like one of my favorite foods ever.
Hell yeah.
What type of korma?
Northern style chicken korma.
I prefer it with lamb or goat.
Oh yeah, they sell goat, but the last time I had it, they didn't do a very good job. Who the fuck is this guy?
Where the fuck did this guy come from?
I'd stab
Hello?
Grandpa there and run away while you still can.
What the fuck?
He's probably the weakest character ever.
Greatest Windbag is more like it. One of the things that I really enjoyed about watching Tomodachi Game is how it felt like they had basically looked at every death game made up to the point where they started making Tomodachi Game, and they went, okay, a lot of this is starting to get really rote and repetitive. How can we make meaningful and interesting changes with it? Right? This game feels like that same logic, right? If JRPGs are this, what can we do to make JRPGs more interesting? That's what I'm getting out of this game.
Good. Go fuck off to Brunhilde.
Why does he have so many...
He's terrible. He's terrible.
Right? Had enough yet?
He's doing 6 damage. He's 6 damage and he's already out of breath and you kicked his ass.
Incredible.
Let's go.
No, it cannot be.
Hey! Fucker took my loot! Fuck you!
And he's French. He's French.
That's even
I can't
worse
forgive
somehow.
this.
Oh, I thought
Wow.
that was
Oh,
gonna
just
be
go
safe.
camping on the ghost train.
I'm sure nothing will be wrong with that, right? We'll be fine. You know, I should probably look and see if any one of those is a friendly ghost.
Yeah, you should literally be talking to every single ghost.
Oh, hey! Bulk! Or Blade, we got another ghost friend in our party.
Yes.
Look at him go!
Ghost. Look at him ghost.
Fuck you. That was good, but fuck you. How dare you, in my presence, make a pun. No, I love puns, but you're supposed to say fuck you in response to a pun. I guess my question is, if I were to possess somebody with a ghost and I don't kill it, would the ghost take on that form?
I think so, maybe, probably. So, wait till you run into another Oversoul?
Oh, ghost still dies this Finvara. Okay.
That's lame. I guess Possess is just a one-hit kill attack.
Can you imagine how amazing it would be if you actually did have a character whose whole, like, growth thing wasn't XP, but increased possessions over time?
Oh, that'd be great.
I want to say that exists, I just can't remember where. But that sounds very familiar.
It's amazing to me how this game is really head and shoulders above some of the other PS1 era, SNES era JRPGs I've played. Like, it's head and shoulders above them all. What's that one Konami made that has hundreds of characters?
Konami makes video games?
They did in the PS1 era.
There's the Saga games.
Suikoden.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Suikoden's a bit weird, but then you have, like, Breath of Fire, which is good.
See, I played a little Breath of Fire. That looked cool. But, like, what I mean is... Look, I'm not saying any of these games are bad. I actually really like all of them. But... Final Fantasy VI is, like, I understand why people think this is the best JRPG ever made. Like, I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying I understand the argument now. Because the sheer amount of awesome shit in this game is off the fucking chain, and I love it. So none of that is meant to disparage any other games. I'm not trying to say that they're shit or anything. I'm just saying I understand.
Yeah, you have activated the Suikoden enjoyers in chat.
This game is a stone cold classic. That's what I'm trying to say. I think Suikoden probably takes a bit to get going. I only played a couple hours of the game, so I bet it gets better over time. Maybe what I'll do is start. Oh, I love his portrait. Maybe.
Oh my god, the ghost can level up.
We're gonna keep letting the ghost level up. I hope we never have to get rid of him.
Heal the ghost so it doesn't die.
Well, I'm working on that. What if healing it kills it? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay.
Okay, good. I was honestly scared of that as well, but we're okay. We have to keep ghost for as long as humanly possible.
I really am glad they added quick save. That makes this game so much better. Also, why is there like a normal conductor on the ghost train? Oh, yo!
Look, he's a ghost conductor of the normal train.
Okay, okay, y'all. I cannot say shit about Wild Arms. Wild Arms has the greatest single, like, just idea of any game I've ever seen in terms of premise.
What the fuck is Wild Arms?
Wild Arms is, okay, do you know what Digimon Cyber Sleuth is?
I know what Digimon is.
Okay, well, there's a new game called there's a game called Digimon Cyber Sleuth. The people who made that previously made a series called Wild Arms. Wild Arms is basically a Wild West fantasy RPG for the PS1, published by Sony. It's fucking awesome.
Okay, that sounds dope.
Yes,
it is dope as shit. Also,
there are like 7 of them.
Yeah, isn't the intro for 3 the fucking amazing anime one that's just god tier?
Yeah, it's that or 4.
I absolutely love
chess.
Monster in a box.
Like, I absolutely love fantasy western. Like, it's hard to describe. My favorite book title, not like I think this is a good book series, but the title of the titles of the series.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute favorite book title I have ever read is The Shotgun Tarot and the 6-Gun Arcana.
This is a pretty good fucking name. Holy shit, this guy
That's just a great fucking title. Like, I'm sorry. The book is okay, but the title is like, if I could take that title and then the opening sentence to The Gunslinger by Stephen King and somehow turn all of that into its own thing that was better than both of those constituent parts combined, like, just top tier.
Why did I lose my... Oh, because he fucking died. Maybe I should just do a possession here.
No, don't do it. Oh,
everyone
you might have
is dead.
to.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
Wow, apparition fucked you up.
Yeah, I was not expecting that level of. I'm really glad I saved. Holy shit! All right, and we're right here too.
Save too.
Perfect.
Yeah, the answer is to open everything but the monster in a box and just leave.
But don't I want the XP?
Yeah, but are you prepared to fight that character?
Let's find out.
Quick save.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna heal first, though.
Or you could just possess him immediately.
I was
But
gonna
if we
try that
possess
as
him
well.
immediately, we lose Ghost, and I'm not sure that's a price we're willing to pay. Like, Ghost is one of the highest level members of our party.
Can you kill an apparition with a Phoenix down?
Maybe.
I mean, it's worth trying.
Holy shit!
Well, makes
Yes.
sense.
You'll
That's
love to
it.
see it.
I keep forgetting that's a thing in JRPGs. Holy power kills the dead.
The amount of, like, strange bleed over in the Final Fantasy series from original D&D is...
Hulk,
It's always hilarious to me
Blade.
when it comes up.
Ghost left. Ghost left.
Ghost, no! Ghost!
Vulk and Blade both have B's to begin their names with, and it really fucks me up every time.
Not just B's. Like, both of our names have B's and L's.
And a vowel.
I have
There-
multiple vowels.
Look,
Well, but you
both
have
of
at
you
least one.
have letters.
It's-
Fuck.
That's the really
What?
distressing thing.
Yeah. This game is like genuinely, I am enthralled with it. I cannot even begin to tell you guys how glad I am that I decided to play this game, and how even gladder I am that all of you voted for this game to be #1 on my list. But I gotta say,
won.
I cannot wait to play 9. Like, this has made me want to play 9 more than ever now.
I wonder if this also might act as a breakthrough game for you in 2D games.
That would be cool, but I don't think it's ever going to solve my platforming problem.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't like 2D platformers, period. They're not bad, okay? I'm not trying to diss them, but they're not made for me, right? And this is the problem I had when I mentioned Undertale the other day. Like, I was just like, somebody's like, how much money would it cost to get you to play Undertale? And I basically said, well, based on what I played last time, I don't really want to play it, so here's if you give me $5,000 to do it, right? And a lot of people took that as like, this guy fucking hates 9. And I was like, no, look, I've got a limited amount of time on the fucking planet, and I would like to spend it doing things I know that will make me happy, or at least that I think might make me happy. And I've played about an hour of Undertale, and I didn't personally enjoy it. So it would have to be worth my while. I'm not telling any of you, you know... Okay, what's this say? Shut the first and third, and then throw the switch located by the smokestack. Where's the smokestack? Also, which...
Outside, I guess?
Okay, first, third. I'm just looking just to be sure there's no other switches. This game looks so good.
All right, Doc. Are you ready to fight the Doom Train?
Back at oh my god, we're running from the train. Diabolic whistle? What the fuck?
Here comes the Doom Train.
You know what you have to do.
Duplex the train.
It didn't give me blitz because I turned into a frog or something. Or a duck?
You're a Kappa.
Oh, I am a Kappa, you're right. I don't know how to cure that.
Stop being Kappa.
Is there anything that, like, heals us?
Green cherry cures it, apparently.
Oh, I'm an imp. Okay.
There's definitely a fucking Kappa sprite.
You're right. I bet what it is that's just the localization. They were like, we don't know if anyone wants
Yeah, translation.
Here we go. But I'm blind, so I don't know if this is gonna work out.
Let's go!
You'll love the
We did the
suplex
thing.
train.
Throwing gears at you and you suplex it.
Why can't I control Beppy?
Probably that green effect above their heads.
I thought that was just poison. So let's try antidote.
I
maybe?
don't know. Oh, Berserk.
Oh, he's got Berserk
He is
on? I didn't
Berserk.
see that.
Oh, he's mad.
Well, that's okay then. He'll just keep attacking. That's fine.
He's reading a great manga series.
He's also blind, so he keeps missing.
Right. Which is why I wish I'd got more of that, but I didn't. So.
He's also
Well-
dead.
Yeah, I tried to heal him. Oh, it went to fart, so that's okay.
Oh, he has Doom on. They have Doom on.
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh,
Shit.
that's what the countdown is. I mean, there's a reason it's called the Doom Train.
I think I am gonna die here because I don't. Oh god, we are dead.
It's fine, just use the Phoenix down.
God damn it, fart.
No, Fart did the right thing.
Well, yeah, and then he died. Let's see, items. We'll go with the Phoenix down again. And we'll get Stiffy up.
We are now enslaved to the res cycle.
Yeah, I wish I had a group heal item.
Isn't that X potion?
I thought that only healed one person, but maybe I'm wrong. Shit,
No,
I
never
think
mind.
he's enraged and I can't. Oh, we got the train though. On the counterattack.
You love to see it.
Like it was either the counterattack or the rebuttal. I wasn't really sure which one.
Also, there's the fact you could also use the Phoenix down on the train.
Really?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. So X potion is, according to Atma Prime, X potion is a full HP for one person.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, this game's pacing is immaculate, y'all. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but it just goes. Like you never do any one thing for too long before you're moving on to something else. That's what makes it feel like an adventure.
Now, Doc, do you have a second to see my favorite Doom Train in the entire Square Enix library?
Sure.
Go into voice chat.
Aurigula, I don't think Papa Roach said that.
You never know.
What song are you even parodying? I don't. The ones I know best are "Getting Away with Murder" and the other one. Oh shit! It's some random people. Wait, are those all the
Alright,
people who
here it is.
died? Those are all
It
the
is
people who died,
timestamped.
right?
It is time-stamped in voice chat, Doc.
Oh my god. This is fucking amazing. Holy shit. I'm gonna tweet this.
Yeah,
28 Okay, it's been a while since I've listened to Papa Roach, so I guess I should.
yeah. I just like the fact that if you look at it, one of the characters had the same hairstyle and clothing as Era. The red pink dress with the white skirt and the ponytail. Murdered by the power of Subway. Guess that man didn't eat fresh but ate dead.
I literally am just so shocked at how good this game is. Like, you know how rare it is to find a game that makes you this happy?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I have to click back in the game to make the controller work. Like,
Yeah.
I am...
But Doc, did you watch the Doom Train video?
Oh, right, I gotta click the Doom Train video. Yep, one sec. Although, if I do that, I'm gonna get that audio coming in over the thing. Is there
You
any...
can mute it. It's fine.
Okay, is there any, anything that would get me copyright strike? Also, where did you post this again?
It's in voice chat.
Oh, I had voice chat up, and that's why I didn't see the update. Why does it say Bravely Default all summons?
Because it's a summon in Bravely Default.
I need to play
It's
that more.
timestamp.
Oh my god, this rules. Is this a 6 reference? Is that the point?
It's the Doom Train.
Holy shit, the way that the fire just goes through its body is amazing. That's like the greatest thing I've ever seen. I need to actually play more Bravely Default. I wasn't really loving what I played back in the day. I just felt like I played more something else. Oh, thank
see
you,
ya,
Regula.
Regula.
Thank you so much.
I will put that in chat for chat if they wish to see it. But that is my favorite incarnation of Doom Train from the Square Enix library.
Bombus is like, hey, we have Pride Month socks. And I got really excited because I was like, oh my god, maybe I'll get a rainbow pack. Like, I could get a rainbow pack of socks, right? Like, I can't really buy socks
Yeah.
right now, but, you know, if they keep them up in stock, you know, a few months I might be able to, right?
Was that socks in a rainbow pattern, or like a
Unfortunately-
pair of red socks, a pair of blue socks,
That's
a pair
what
of...
yeah, see, that's what I was hoping for. A pair of red socks, a pair of blue socks. Instead, it is rainbow patterned socks. And that doesn't really go well with any of my pants.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Like, he just has to tell his family goodbye.
That's fucked up.
His family's just gonna take care of each other in the afterlife without him? Like, damn.
That little head tilt at the end.
The
Fuck.
The game is emotional as shit. I like this. Like, it's... How do I put this? There's a thing about 7 Remake that I play it, and I feel like this is, like, one of the best games I've ever played in my life. This is... I understand why people love the characters and cast so much. But playing this... Oh, I need some... Peppy's sprite is incredible.
Peppy's just Kappa-ing out, okay? He's fine.
I'm wondering, actually, do you think we can get to, a place before we die? Oh, no, that's gonna be like a cave, so we should definitely heal. Okay. And we can't, like... Can we tent out in the open world? Oh, yeah,
I
can't we
think
use
that's
that?
what I heard before.
Alright. I'm sorry, Sophia. I don't even think I get money from those ads, so it sucks, but there's nothing I can really do about it.
Crinus asks, if Stiffy dies, is that a climax?
Crinus, thank you for asking that question, and I'm really sad that you asked that question at the same time.
I can field this one, Doc. It's fine. Great question. Next question.
Yeah, I don't know. I am disappointed that I saw the rainbow again. I'm disappointed they have rainbow pattern socks and not just, like, I would totally buy a pack that's just like, you get your blue socks, your red socks, your green socks, your yellow socks, your orange socks, your purple socks. I would totally buy the fuck out of that, right? How do I put this? The best... Was anything supposed to happen there?
I don't know.
Oh,
That actually almost seems like it would be easier for a hosiery company to do, right? Like,
Right,
presumably they already have solid colored socks. You just
yeah, they're...
package them.
The orange socks they made are literally some of the most comfortable socks I've ever had. They're great for me as a diabetic. They're like no visibility socks aren't as good, but they're sort of quarter length. Yeah, Jorny, if the dude left my party, I don't know how to get him back though. Oh, go stand in the light. this light up here? Can I even get up there? I don't think the game is wanting me to get up there. Like, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do there.
Yeah.
Oh, jump. Okay, right. God, the way they use some, like, shifting of the image to actually create... Oh, fuck!
Get on.
How do I pay the ninja so he doesn't leave? Did I fuck up? One thing I've noticed is I haven't learned any like new abilities for any character at all in this game.
Oh, and
that a
Matt says
thing?
hi. He's waving.
Oh, hi Matt. I'm waving back. You can't see me, but I am. Oh, he definitely... Oh, it's like fixed that he leaves here. Okay, cool. You know, the real problem with this game is that the ninja in our party isn't Yuffie.
True.
God, her characterization in Final Fantasy VII Remake is incredible.
Yeah, for real.
Like,
No spoilies, I still have to play Integrate.
it's okay. This is not a spoilie. But if anything were to happen to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. I'm referencing a meme from the television show Brooklyn Nine-Nine Twitch mods. Please don't kill me. Remember when we were watching that one anime the other day and a character said, "Oh my wa Moshinderu," and it was the best thing ever?
That was incredible.
That was Tomodachi game, right?
Yeah, that was Tomodachi game.
Nova Cooper with a raiding party of 3. Welcome
Hey,
to
welcome,
the
yeah.
stream.
3,000 gil, alright. Your memes do end here. Did I fail? Did I die? I was looking at chat and I think I died. Yeah, the soundtrack is fantastic. Oh, hey, Notewell. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna actually try to take this a little bit more seriously, then. God, could you imagine a Fist of the North style aesthetic in a game like this? Like, you know how that world is, right? For anybody who's familiar with... I fucked up. For anyone who's familiar with Fist of the North Star?
All I've seen of Fist of the North Star is like 2 sequences that made it look like Mad Max the anime.
It kind of is.
That's
it's incredibly apocalyptic.
Also, it very much takes its design from Mad Max. Well, specifically Road Warrior. Like, and it's pretty open about it. The designers are pretty open about it.
There's an anime I really enjoy. I'm trying to remember what the name of it's called that heavily references Fist of the North Star. God, I cannot remember. The guy's a fucking asshole. I remember that. And it's kind of a parody anime. What is it
Great
called?
teacher Onizuka?
No. It takes place in like a post-apocalyptic world. Because one of the lines in the dub is the assassin guy who keeps on fucking around with the protagonist goes, "Aren't you a little short to be a goon?" And I cannot, you know, they're doing the Star Wars reference, right? But I cannot remember what it's called. They also have a big yellow guy who likes to put, oh, I fucked up. Keep forgetting that.
Dorniev asks if it's God Hand.
No, it's an anime, not a game.
Excel Saga?
Desert Punk!
Oh, Desert Punk!
Desert Punk's fucking amazing. And I fucked up again because I keep looking back and... Alright, I need to start doing some healing, I think. Yeah, Desert Punk is fucking amazing. And it's very much not making fun of, but it really loves Fist of the North Star.
Yep. There also have been at least 4 games that are Fist of the North Star from Japan. For the SNES.
Okay. I'm just thinking about. I'm just imagining like a JRPG set in a world like Fist of the North Stars, right? Where everyone fights and everyone knows cool techniques and all that shit.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
don't see how you can
fifth
do
one.
a game of Fist of the North Star, because I feel like you would just press the button and then the people die.
Yeah, but here's the thing: it's a the fourth and fifth games, because it started in the NES era. They're RPGs.
Okay, then I'll have to look them up.
Then I think it turns into a fighting game in the battle.
Look, if y'all fucking, I don't know, raise enough money, I will fucking live stream the RGG Studio 1 because I actually own it. All proceeds for that would go to my buddy Corey Chase, because not the porn star, my friend, different person, because he's going through a tough time too. So maybe I'll do something like that, but I can't do it right this second. Who the fuck is that guy?
Wait, you mean the critically acclaimed voice actor from Adios, voice of Bill, the farmer's son, Corey Chase?
That's correct. All right, we have a new character to name. That means we're gonna set up a poll. Reki, why don't you set up the poll while I go to the restroom? So people, please start voice 4 suggestions, and Reki will put them in there. We can't do more than 4.
I'm bringing back Duder as a suggestion.
Okay, Duder.
That's
with 2 zeros.
Right? Yep. Okay, be right back.
Yeah. I
Mr.
posted.
Poop, Mothman, and Beefaroni.
Please vote for Beefaroni.
Oh, there's actually 5, which means I'm gonna put in my own.
Oh no.
But yeah, if anyone wants to check the
You're not going to use Minbara's COD doc?
Not enough characters. Also, I want to add my in. Okay, so, since it's a naming poll, I'm going to make this a minute longer than usual. We'll have 5 choice... okay, I got 5 choices, and also, not only will you do 100 channel points per vote, you can add in 10 bits to put in another vote.
Also, I posted photos from the Fist of the North Star game for the SNES into the voice chat channel. On the Discord because we were arguing if it's a real thing, and it is.
Probably should have made that 1 bit per vote, but...
Well, no, see, Duder's winning?
Duder is winning.
Look, you all have the power to make it Beefaroni. I believe in you to make it Beefaroni.
Oh, Beefaroni is definitely now getting a surge.
This guy's got a green ponytail. He's got big Duder energy.
Oh, Mothman suddenly taking a surge to the top. This is an incredible fight to the end.
I believe in you, Duders. You can do it.
No.
Duder seems out of this. It's a fight between Mothman and Beefaroni.
This man has to be beefaroni. He looks like he eats pan pasta cold when no one's looking.
Mothman wins at 122 votes, and Beefaroni at 121.
Vengeance will be swift.
Finvara contributed 310 bits. Jordy have contributed 11,100 channel points.
Cool.
So, I think we found, I think, wow. A lot happened here.
Yes.
This was an all-out war. Komaeda was my own astroturfed, fucking campaign.
Look, Duder fought hard, okay?
Duder came in fourth.
I'm proud of everybody that voted for Duder.
Got a participation trophy. He tried his best, but he didn't make it. But he shall return, the next named character.
Yes.
We just waited on Doc.
Finvara burned all of their channel points. I, however, still have over 50,000 to work with. There are perks to being one of the main co-hosts of the channel, baby. I have political power now. Not much, but it's there. Yeah, Finvara. Next time, bits are gonna be 1 per vote. I underestimated the economy.
I mean, I think 10 per vote is fine.
Nah, with votes being 100 per channel point, 10 bits, it should be 1 bit. If people want to use their real life money to go into bidding wars and exert political power over their stream, I welcome them to do so. And I will simply lower the barrier of entry.
I mean, 10 bits is 10 cents.
I do think, coming back now, that it might be best if the mods didn't really get to pick, because we do have, more power than people who are not the mods. So
Yeah.
I do think we might want to stay out of it unless we're not getting ideas from people.
Oh yeah.
But that's just a thought I had while I was sitting on the shitter. I'm back
Oh yeah,
now.
for sure. I mostly just pumped up Komaeda as a funny thing. I
I'll fucking kill you.
made sure
I can't say that for real, but you know what I mean.
I purposefully made sure he stayed out of the lead.
Thank you. I hate Nagito Komaeda, and Reki knows this very much. I am not seriously
Yes,
threatening
very
to kill
funny.
my good friend. Because then he would.
But like he will do it if he won though.
I'm just saying, if I were to kill you, who would put up polls? That'd be fucked up. I couldn't do that.
That would be fucked up.
Anyways, so for anyone who is watching this or whatever, what's this guy's name? I missed it while I was on the shitter.
Mothman. We got Mothman.
Yeah, he came from a suddenly come from behind victory.
I'm calling him Mothman too.
True.
Nope, it was just Mothman.
I know, but I added a 2.
No.
Executive decision. It's because it was funnier this way.
I can't believe this has happened.
So, I just came up with the most cursed line ever.
Okay.
What is that?
If you meet Robert Downey Jr., you go up and you say, I'm gonna call you Boyardee because you're... Sorry, I'm gonna call you SpaghettiOs because you're my Boyardee.
I hate this
I
so
see.
much. I hate this so much. Okay, well that guy just ran off. Where's my fucking ninja? Hi, Pumpkin Reaper. You did join it. Well, look, I'm gonna say it. This game is so good that every time is the best time. Did the overworld look this good in the original? Like, where it feels kind of physical,
yeah, it was using
3D
mode.
almost?
It was using mode 7.
Cool.
Nice.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, and during these eras, when you get the airship, because every game you get an airship.
Well, yeah.
During this stuff,
Right.
it uses mode 7 on that as well.
Nice. All right. Let's do a little hotel. I think we need a hotel, right? I think we need a hotel. Yeah.
My cat has the zoomies.
I love when your cat has zoomies.
Sometimes it happens.
God, this game is incredible. I'm just... Could just be the happy gummies I got from a company called Ollie, but I'm feeling really good.
Nice.
There's a company called Ollie. They make gummies. They are not weed gummies. They're like vitamin B and vitamin D gummies, right? And I've been taking them because I'm, D deficient, as a lot of people are.
So am I.
Oh no.
Alright, well we got, let's get 5 Phoenix Downs. So we have 10 Phoenix Downs. That seems like a decent amount. Get some eye drops in there. Because we needed
You
those
should get
last
some
time.
potions.
Yeah, I'm going to stock up on potions in a minute. Here's a question. So they restore 50 HP. These restore 250 HP. So, what's more efficient to get?
Well,
If
think
I'm-
about it like this.
If I'm not mistaken, 300 money for 250 HP versus 50 money for 50 HP. So it's actually better to get normal-ass potions, right?
I
Yes.
would say get,
Except
like,
for
a stock-
combat.
Yeah, I would say like a stock of potions for like out of combat and a stock of high potions for in combat.
Yeah, and
That's
I
usually
have,
how
I
I
have
do it.
15. I have 15 high potions. So we'll just run out of gil here. Or wait, do we need to have money for when our ninja is the thing?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to have. I think it was 5,000. Hold on, I'll scroll back
5 or
up because
3? I
somebody
think it was
said
3,000.
3,000. Yeah.
So maybe is he in
Per
this
bulk
village?
slaphead, expert of Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, Fart is Sabin. Never heard about him. Tell me more. Yep, Fart Figaro, Flort Figaro. I believe those are both Finvarus picks.
My cat just did a 4-foot vertical leap.
As cats do.
I wish I could leap several times my own body height. That would be cool. I don't know what I would do. Mostly I just want to be able to curl up like a cat does, because cats always seem to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to have a body where I always feel comfortable at all times, because as a person with severe chronic pain. Oh, your only diving helmet was stolen? I guess we're gonna go have to
Nick.
find somebody who's wearing a giant orb on their head.
Or
That's
the
right.
guy who's running away.
I'm trying to get the guy who's running away, but he's moving faster than me. Oh, right, because you gotta hit B. Fuck you. Get back here. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Do you think we can block him?
Probably.
Fuck. I'm talking to the bird. That wasn't what I wanted. There we go. Okay, that wasn't really helpful. We just got one of the most valuable items in the series. You know, what's the game called that I played that's Xbox 360 RPG by Mistwalker that's not Blue Dragon?
Lost Odyssey.
Look, that's how my brain works. It has to go through all the facts to remember the word that's stored in connection, right? Lost Odyssey is genuinely one of the coolest games I've ever played, but the amount of bullshit you have to deal with is not insignificant. That game has less quality of life than this game does, although I can tell this game has been, edited somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they work to cut down the grinding.
Well, it's not just that, it's also the fact that you can quick save anywhere. One thing I will say, though, is when I am playing a game like this, a big important thing for me is that you can see the enemies you're going to fight on the overworld rather than having them pop up. I genuinely prefer that style of JRPG. I'm not saying that it's better or worse. I'm just telling you this is what I personally prefer. because the amount of just walking around and being interrupted feels bad, whereas if you know a guy's walking over to fight you and, you know, you can dodge him, it feels good. So that's kind of my own personal preference. If I'm designing a game like this, I want to have the monsters on the overworld so you can see them and avoid them. Or not avoid them, right? Alright, who is this fucker? I'm gonna wake him up. Wake up, sleepyhead! I can't... Oh, there it is. No. No! He can't even move. I'm like that every day, though. I don't know who Lola is, other than that one character from Space Jam, but I will deliver your letter, sir.
Just get a Moogle to do it. They love delivering letters.
Here's the best part, though. We just went to a building where a guy said he could deliver messages for us. I also have never played Super Mario RPG or like the Paper Mario games or anything like that. I've always kind of wondered what they're like. Send it. I know it's 500 gil, but I'll do it.
My first RPG was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Mm-hmm.
For the Game Boy Advance, that shit was pretty cool.
Yeah, Finvar, it's way funnier if you think that this guy's just a huge Looney Tunes fan. And he's gonna... I'm gonna come back to him. He's like, I've got another letter for you. Can you send this to Michael Jordan and LeBron James?
My first RPG was Final Fantasy VIII.
My first RPG was Mass Effect. I mean, an actual RPG, not a JRPG. First JRPG was probably Pokemon Red or Earthbound, because I received them from some friends at around the same time. They sent me an emulated care package, and I was like, 14 at the time, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? No, I was like 18 at the time. I was like, what the fuck is this?
No, you're right. I don't know when I played Pokemon Red, whether it was... I think I got it when I got a Game Boy Pocket.
I didn't beat Red, though, and I was actually like, this game sucks, and I don't like it, right? Now Red is one of my favorite video games ever made, because we change over time. Our initial responses aren't always the original ones, so we always got to be like, I wouldn't say forgiving to ourselves, but we got to be, thoughtful about what we're doing, right? Alright, maybe I could get a couple of these fights in and I can make some money. Now that I know that the ninja isn't in this town, I could actually just buy a bunch of potions and then save up. A lot of people seem surprised I haven't played Chrono Trigger. Yo, this is just from like Twitter when I had tweeted that I was going to play it as part of my series, right? For those of you who don't understand this, I am a PC first gamer. Okay, we did not get money from that, I don't think. Yeah, we didn't get any money from that, so that's weird. But yeah, as a PC primary player, I missed out on a lot of games. I literally just did not have access to consoles growing up. Parents hated games, so I missed a lot, right? The first console I ever owned was in 2010, so I could play Alan Wake. I'm not behind as much as... Well, I mean, I am behind, right? But there are a lot of games I just missed, you know? Is there a way I can not fight this guy? If we just defend, will he leave us?
Wait.
I see, he says I'm hungry. But none of this is food. Is there anything you can, like...
There's dried meat in the village.
You're right.
When was the last time you quick saved?
A little while ago. I don't know how to get out of this fight, though, because there's no run command that I can see. Do we have to attack him, guys? Is that the only way we can get out of here?
I mean, you've already attacked him once.
Hold B? Okay, I'm holding B, nothing's happening.
Hold B more.
O plus
Oh.
R, says the angel on experience.
Okay. Can't run away.
You cannot flee from his hunger.
Alright, well. Fuck you, buddy. We missed. Okay, but we scared him off. Alright, The music out here is, interesting. Alright, so we needed to buy stuff at, I want to say it was the store on the upper right. I wondered why you could buy dry meat. Do we need more than one?
Get 3 just in case.
I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm enjoying this game, there's a part of me that feels guilty for not finishing Xenoblade Chronicles X.
But did you find all the lobsters?
No, not yet. Actually, wait. This sounds like God of War music.
Kinda does.
Oh, so Doc, you might be interested in knowing.
Mm-hmm.
I am about to try Mountain Dew Baja Gold.
Oh, the pineapple one? I'm so envious. They don't
Yeah.
have it in Zero anywhere I can find.
Time to slap him with your meat.
I don't like that. It would be funnier if we ate it in front of him and made him upset.
This just straight up tastes like pineapple.
God, I'm so envious.
Stiffly stiff and surf art.
I do have more food, though.
Aw, they're dancing.
Bert's a himbo.
Pretty sure they're all himbos. This is a dude's rock game so far.
Yes. Give the feral child more meat.
What if you just gave us a gun?
Congratulations, you have now met all the prerequisites to finish the game with the power of friendship.
Diving helmet.
You know, that actually makes perfect sense.
Why is he breakdancing at you?
Oh.
He feels like it. He's a quirked up white boy who's busting it down sexual style, and he's goated with the sauce.
All these things sound accurate, but I'm new to this.
Oh, hey, Doc, quick question. Because... Oh, wait, no. Hold on.
Hey, he's called
Check.
Kappa here.
Yeah, because I see that you own it. How is Generation Zero?
I didn't really love what I played before, but I've heard they put a lot of work into making it a better game. It was a game that, on launch, I didn't like so much that I actually refunded it, and I received it in a Humble Bundle, which is why I still have it. But I've heard it's been dramatically improved, and I'm willing to check it out at some point.
It's on sale for $6 right now on Steam.
The really shit thing about it is it had a bunch of visual effects that were not good from my good friend Corey Chase. Non epileptic. We try to make sure that our games don't have anything in them that would bother Corey, because we want him to be able to play our games, you know? And I would say that if any of you are making video games, please be considerate of epilepsy. It sucks ass, and people who have it don't need to have their lives be made worse. Fuck! Fuck! I don't know how leap works. I read it and then it just left my brain. One thing you guys gotta understand about me, I will read things and then forget about them 2 seconds later. I don't mean to, it's just how my brain works. I used to be able to read all the time, and I had a good memory for it, and once I got sick, that kind of went away, so. Crinus says, I think they removed a bunch of FX from the FF ports that were triggers. That's awesome. Okay, why can I come out here if I can't do anything? You know, I was gonna see. I just did the— oh, he's not in the party now. Yeah. So yeah, I used the leap command earlier, but he's not in my party anymore. I'm kind of confused. Like, what am I doing wrong? Oh, you gotta bring him back to your party? Okay. Do I have to give him food again? Kind of a weird little mechanic. I don't love this, but... fuck, wrong button.
Okay, the more I look at Generation Zero, the more not my jam it appears to be.
Yeah, I think if I had a big co-op team playing it, we might have a good, get a good time out of it, but, oh god. Well,
All the advertisement images for it are giant mecha, and apparently the gameplay is you are fighting the giant mecha on foot.
Yes.
Not you are piloting a giant mecha.
Yeah, so, I don't know if you've ever heard of a video game called Left Alive, but that's the same premise. Left Alive is one of the worst AAA games I've ever played in my entire life.
I should buy that and stream it.
I would rather just
God.
share it with you on Steam, and you can play it that way.
Bad times only.
Do you have to
That
feed him
people
again?
have to stream.
Oh, no. Okay, you're right. I think I even asked that question before. I'm a little brain dead. Alright, so... items... We want...
And it is on sale for $11.99.
That's too much. Like, you guys gotta understand, I don't know if you paid attention when I'm talking about games. I do not disparage games in the way that that you might think. But Left Alive is a game I have no choice but to disparage. Is he okay?
Only one positive review is just a very Slavic Metal Gear experience.
Fuck.
I wouldn't describe it that way.
I think it's because Eurojank.
It's not, though. It's made by Square.
Yeah, I don't get it.
So this section doesn't really work for me, but I like that they're trying something interesting with it. I never did play Front Mission Evolved. Yeah, try comment, Jay. Thanks. That is helpful.
I just can't believe they even released it.
He cost me 500 gil. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm excited for the Front Mission re-releases, but they are only on Switch last I knew, and they really should just drop them on PC, which is where I would like to play them. Because I'd like to play them on Steam Deck. What I'd really like, though, is to get a fucking Ioneo Geek or whatever it's called, the really good one that's coming out.
Yeah, there's Ionea 2, Ionea 2 Geek, which are actually different consoles.
They really shouldn't
One
have
is
this
slightly-
many different variations.
They have the Ionea 2, the Ionea Slide,
Mm-hmm.
and the Ionea Flip,
Yep.
and the Ionea Air, and the Air Pro.
There's too many things.
And sadly, the Air Pro does not have the pink version that the Air does.
Yeah, but I believe you can get a version of the Pro that has the like brown and purple like NES
Yeah.
button
The
stuff.
classic console version, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't really like that aesthetic that much.
What I really want is to get the OLED screen on the Ionea 2.
Yes. The OLED screen on the AMD 6000 series will be fucking amazing.
The other one that I'm waiting for is Phoenix. See if that ends up in handhelds. That is a next generation AMD
Okay.
integrated SoC. It can do up to 8 cores, and its power is apparently equivalent to a 3060 mobile.
Okay. That sounds great. But yeah, I do like PC handhelds way more than not. And the reason that I want a oh god. I don't know if I picked the right direction. By picked, I mean didn't pick. I was looking down at the Ruffles bag and trying to grab a bit of Ruffles. I'm sorry, everyone. They're white cheddar Ruffles. Like, what the fuck you want me to do?
Yeah, I mean, you're perfectly justified.
I think they're white cheddar. Yeah, white cheddar and sour cream Ruffles.
That sounds really good. What the fuck?
It is really good. Like, I love them. But yeah, because Steam Deck runs on Linux, certain games don't work at all. One of them being Grandia 1 and 2 HD remasters. They just won't even start.
There was a massive update in compatibility, so you might want to recheck that.
Okay, I'll do that. But yeah,
Because I think they added like 1,000 or 1,500 new games for compatibility.
hot diggity damn. There's a Zone of the Enders 2 PC port, but there's not a Zone of the Enders 1 PC port.
Well, that PC port is also a VR only title.
No, it's not.
Where is it?
Yeah, I have it. It's not VR only.
How do you get it?
On Steam.
The only thing I can find on Steam is Second Runner Mars VR supported.
Yeah, it supports VR. That doesn't mean it's VR exclusive.
Oh.
Like, if you look, does it
So
say
why
that
the fuck
I
am
own
I
it?
not buying that?
Did it say that I own it? Like, among your friends?
Yes.
If it does, that's the one. Yeah, that's the right one.
Yeah, because all the photos I've seen are in first person. That's not Zone of the Enders. As that I know of.
If you want, wait a little bit, and after the stream, I will go try to look at my library and see what I have, and let you know. I'll even boot it up and we can check it out.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Zone of the Enders 1 is not a good game.
I have Zone of the Enders for, I don't know what any of these mean.
Let me check.
I just have a bunch of different characters who can do stuff, so. Yeah, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster I got on sale once when I heard they were delisting the Final Fantasy games. So I grabbed it a little while ago.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters are definitely still on there though.
Yep, but this is the only one that I've played. So I haven't tried any of the others. I can't tell anything about them. I will say, if you don't like the font, you can just Google font mod, and what we have is the font mod right here. So look at the way the water works. Is that not fucking amazing? You know what? Let's try something. I'm curious now. So over here we have graphic display, right? Standard is the non-modded version. It's chunkier and crispier. I don't like this as much as the CRT filter. I would say this is the best CRT filter I've ever seen in my life. There may be some on the RetroTink. I want to buy a RetroTink one day, but I can't afford it, and he's working on a 4K version, so I'm gonna wait anyways. But I'd really love to get one at some point. Come on, game. There we go. Maybe I should just play this game with a D-pad.
Wait, you've been using an analog stick?
Yeah.
This explains literally all of your problems.
What do you mean?
Analog sticks didn't exist when this game was made. It wasn't designed for analog.
I mean, you're not wrong. This kid doesn't know what the word isolated means? Jeez. What a loser.
It's I can't stop me because I don't know how to read.
Yeah.
Isolated. Like, hit song Isolated from the Club Asylum in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
Oh my god. Wow, rude. Ugh. I really want to make that summoning RPG we were talking about, Phil.
Yeah.
I just kind of want to see the eventual Ghost RPG with the possession mechanic, because, like, damn, that sounds cool as fuck.
Right? It wouldn't be a whole Ghost RPG. It would just be one of the characters, right?
Yeah. See, that's what you put in
Fuck.
in the Summoner RPG. One of the other characters can just rapidly possess things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I know which character it would be, too. It'd be the wolf puppy. That fits in with his lore really well.
Yep.
Fuck! I was trying to hit no. And I double tapped. So the premise for that game, without giving anything away, is that you're out exploring archaeological ruins in a city that basically is like an endless version of one of the cities from hit anime Ergo Proxy. and you're investigating abandoned and creepy domes, right? For your boss, who's this rich guy from a family. He's hunting a sarcophagus down. Shit happens, he ends up killing you, and a cute little wolf puppy comes to you, and basically, it's like more like a cartoon creature, like Benny the bear from, I guess he's a bear from Persona 4, or, what's his name from Persona 5? Holy shit, I'm forgetting his name. It's a girl's name. Why am I forgetting?
Morgana.
Morgana, yeah. It's like that, right? And he comes to you and he says, look, you're gonna die. You are actually already dead. But if you help me with what I want, I'll bring you back to life. And what follows is a game that's very weird fantasy, like nothing you've ever seen before. As you try to fuck around and figure out, or get revenge on the people who killed you. And find out what the mysterious and creepy little wolf cartoon guy wants. It's more
I
exciting.
like how I was trying to remember Morgana's name, and the only thing I was drawing out of my head was Monokuma.
See, I was getting Morrigan, but, Monokuma would be amazing for a Persona game. Okay, that's just the choke of all place. Mr. Monokuma's, what's the song called again?
Monokuma's Lesson Time.
Yeah, that's the one. It doesn't tie into Null World. The JRPGs that we want to make are in their own universes. Like, the other one that I've talked about on Twitter is, it's an RPG where every single member of your party is definitely a rogue. For instance, one of your characters is, large, muscular, and powerful. The reason that she's so stealthy is because no one remembers her after she, gives them all concussions, and that's, basically like she was never there, except for all the brain trauma.
Oh, so the Dark Brotherhood orc strategy.
I guess. You
From
also have a bear that got
Oblivion.
caught. You have a bear that got caught in a tent, right? And so it looks like just a bear wearing a cape, right? And everyone claims he's a druid who just got stuck in bear form. But they're all rogues. Like, every one of them is really just a rogue.
Of course, the bear stuck in the tent, based on Wojak, the bear in the Swedish army from World War II.
It's Wojciech, but yes.
We're once again running into the issue of words I have only ever seen in writing and never heard pronounced.
I totally understand, my good buddy. And then there was a girl in your team who is clearly just really good at mixing chemicals and throwing grenades, like a lot of, like in Dragon Age you had those like poison vials you could throw. So she's like that, but she claims to be a wizard. Everyone's a rogue. No one has any powers. You were going up against a single wizard, and that we're making the difference between them and just an average rogue pretty goddamn terrifying.
My vote is still with the bear. It has a special attack where it just flat something with a salmon really hard.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes it just doesn't do anything. It just sits there eating honey.
Yes. But when it comes down and everyone is about to die, he does a summon, and it's the greatest summon ever.
Hey Doc, you should take a moment to read Tricomet J's comment, because I'm not going to be able to do it justice.
Okay. Let's see.
It is definitely a personal message for you.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me finish this fight. I finished the fight. Just like Halo would have wanted. It won't let me pause. So this could be a problem. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you can pause in the fight. Alright. Oh, hey, what's this? Start, stop, auto battle? Let's try it.
Yeah, I told you there was auto battle.
I knew there was, I just didn't know how to do it. Are they auto battling? Seems like it. Okay, there we go. Alright. My Twitter thread about audios is one of those people. Ah, fuck. Chat scrolled. Fuck. All right, we'll leave it on this screen now. So let's see. Trying comment says, Mr. Doc, you can just call me Doc. I just want to say that your Twitter thread about audio is one of the most beautifully written write-ups on a game I had the pleasure of reading. I bought the game on the spot the moment I finished it. If I were to ever work on games, you're the kind of person that I'd wish to work with. Thank you. That actually does mean a whole lot. You know, I was a little bit frustrated when I wrote that thread with the state of the industry, right? And the way that people, you know, say, oh, if your game has violence, it's, you know, meaningless, right? And I'm sitting here trying to make games about dealing with violence because we've all, as humans, experienced violence, right? And I get that a lot of games do violence because it's cheap and it's easy, right? Like, it's easy to make a game where you delete an entity. Like, these battles, they're intuitive, right? You understand, guy on screen, best way to deal with him is gonna be to attack him. You know, that makes sense, right? Like, entity appear, delete entity allows succession of stage. Combat makes sense for a lot of games. And so I get why people would feel like there's got to be more we can do. But the problem I've always had is a lot of people go, there's got to be more we can do, and then they don't actually do anything, you know? And it always pissed me off when you see critics going, you know, there are too many violent games on stage at E3, and I'm sitting in there going, I just watched a city builder. I just watched a farming sim advertisement. I just watched, you know, Forza trailers. Like, what fucking show did you watch, right? I think I calculated at one press conference, only like half the games were actually violent. And so it always felt kind of, okay, he can't use prayer outside of combat, it seems. Okay, everybody see it. That's good. So Flyer 3232, I don't prevent anyone from playing, like from streaming audios. I don't want to be a dick. I will say I'm a little miffed at the person who uploaded a full playthrough to YouTube because it feels like a lot of people would decide that the game doesn't need to be experienced. Because it is such a small game, there's only so much that we could do to make it work, right? So we only had, you know, a little bit of cash. So we put together the smallest possible game, which was a game set in one location. So it's a game that a lot of people, I think, have chosen to just kind of decide they're not going to play because they've got to see somebody do it. And there's nothing I can really do about that. But when, you know, like Pat and Wooly played the game and both of them in their respective streams told people to buy the game, it really meant the world to me. I think if you're streaming it and you're saying, hey, these people want to make big fucking RPGs with this level of writing, you know, you can convince your fans to, you know, buy the game. That's awesome. But if you're, you know, if you're streaming the whole game, there are going to be a lot of people who go, I watched it, now I'm not going to play it. And that fundamentally does prevent us from, oh god, they just literally kicked me out. That fundamentally limits the amount of sales we can do. So I'm going to say it's up to you. Do what you feel is best. But it does mean a lot to me if you advocate for people to buy the game, because that's what helps us. So, you know, because it was made on less money than, say, Christopher Nolan had his first short, it is really appreciated when people, you know, basically, Christopher Nolan had a better chance to get into making movies than I've ever had to get into games. And he made, what was it called? Following or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Following was a feature. I think he spent like, what's it called? 50,000 on it?
No, it was $400,000.
Are you sure that wasn't, No, you're right, because
yeah,
I think it was 2.5 million for, Memento.
Yeah. And then he got, what, 20 million to do Insomnia?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could get that kind of money, I could make a lot of very good shit. And the best part is, I could pay all my people good cash. And that's what we really want to achieve, right? Okay, where am I going? But yeah, I will say Waifu Death Squad is going to be a lot more streamable. And I think a lot of people are going to try to do things like, you know, they'll go, here's a really good build guide, or like, here's, you know, the best combination for this mission. Because we're going to have things like, you know, challenge modes and things like that, certain special requirements. We're going to Narsh. Okay, thank you so much, Pumpkin Reaper. That's where we're going. There was a secret way? No, okay, I'm trying to remember. I thought we went through the cave last time. But we can't go through there with the soldiers in the way now. I do not remember how the fuck we did this. Bum, 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 bum. I don't remember the beginning of the game. Although I do realize I was going to South Narsh, wasn't I? No? Fuck, I don't remember where any of this shit is. Okay, Russ.
Wait, can't you look that up on the map by bringing up the big map?
Okay, Narsh is up there, so we just walking up north to Narsh. I'm an idiot. All right.
Yeah.
But now that we're in Narsh, where do we go? I was here, and then the guys kicked me out. Oh. I don't remember this part, I'm sorry. What about...
This was the escape through the cave, now you're going back the way you came in.
Yeah, I kind of remember that now. Oh yeah, because there's the switch on the wall. Okay. I'd like to play the Breath of Fire games. It'd be cool if Sega would remaster them.
Some of the remasters that people have been putting out have not been good.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, look, if we had more money at Mischief, I would consider approaching some of these guys to basically say, like, you guys see how like Panzer Dragoon got remade, and there's a couple other games that Square's just kind of letting people fuck around with. I would love to be able to just go to them and be like, hey, if you send us, the source code, everything for your game, we don't need it localized or anything. We'll do all that ourselves. Like, we will remake your games. Basically.
What I'm interested in is, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
What I'm interested also is, there's a thing, like one of the big problems with the Chrono Cross remaster is that it's done through very weak emulation.
Right.
So there's an easier answer to this, which is
recompilation.
Yeah, decompiling the thing for C++, basically.
So you
like
can do it that way. Oh my god, this is.
Or
do I have to follow
the other.
path?
I think so.
I think it was like, nope. I did that wrong.
The other option is to basically give money to Stenzek in order to create a fork of DuckStation.
Yeah, but I mean, I really do think the best way to do it, if you're really going to remodernize these games, you want to upscale the graphics and other stuff, right? So the best thing is approaching them and basically going, can we get the assets from you, right?
Yeah,
okay, so it goes this way,
and
it goes around that way. I'm going to keep forgetting this, y'all. So we go to the left, right? And we go up. And we go like, what, this? Did I do it wrong? I did.
Yeah.
You went too far. You were supposed to go up.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna need help on remembering how to do this.
I think this is time to pull up a guide.
Probably.
Or, here's the next level strategy, Doc. You clip it and then watch the clip back. cheating with Twitch.
That seems like a lot of work. Bum, ba, bum. I don't know what this section would even be called.
Okay, I found it. 1 second.
Narsh Cave Puzzle, maybe? Yeah, here we
I
go.
have the
I got a
image.
picture.
Just 1 second.
I got a picture on my phone.
Yeah, I
you
was just saving the link. I was going to put it on the voice chat.
That's cool. I'm not good at memorizing things, so... God damn it. My character went too far. That wasn't me. I literally tried to step backwards and it was like, fuck you. Well, at least we're grinding. Oh my god, we can't skip this, which is really goddamn annoying. Look, there's some stuff in this game that does suck. This is one of them.
External memory living up to their name. We did it!
Let's go.
What if there's more?
Turns out that whole segment was also one, but you just did it correctly on the first try.
I almost believe that.
Kupo! Yes, the
Let's
best
go.
part of Final Fantasy.
What?
Fucking
Nothing doing,
movies, man.
Kupo.
Put a Koopa in chat.
We got the Rune,
Rune
Blade.
Blade.
What if they gave us the Rune-like Greatsword?
Yeah, you started a battle because the game game hated your fun.
It's true.
No, what it is and then that's when the boss from Bloodborne shows up as the battle in response.
That'd be fucked up. And I'm saying this is somebody who really enjoys Bloodborne.
Just be like, my Rune-Light Greatsword. He shows up. You have my Rune-Light Greatsword. Where is my guiding moonlight?
And I'm just like, it was there at your side all along.
He just,
The real
thank you.
Moonlight Greatsword was the friends we made along the way.
I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, well, we are getting a decent amount of gil. So we will be able to stock up eventually.
I love that Alan Moore is in the party now, just permanently.
Well, we're doing this group's quest line. Really? Right as we're leaving?
No, don't use fire. They're resistant to it because they're spritzers. Oh no.
But they're not resistant by auto crossbow, which I think Griffin told us to do yesterday, and has been an amazing strategy.
Yeah.
They're like a back.
Turns out that just having an auto crossbow is just a big ol' win in most circumstances.
Can we not sleep? Oh, there we go. Doesn't do anything, but Hey bud, we're back. King Florp!
Have you heard of the game The Looker?
I have heard of the Looker.
It sounded like you said the liquor at first, and I was just thinking about a Resident Evil game where you play as a liquor.
So
No,
if you enjoyed the game The Witness, you will like the Looker. If you hated the game The Witness, you will love the Looker.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's shit. It's a shit post against the Witness.
Incredible.
Oh, didn't Donkey make a
What?
video about that?
He did,
Yes.
and it's incredible.
Yeah, the joke, the giant mirror that shoots a laser and the laser misses. So then a smaller laser comes out and fires that, and it misses. So a mirror comes out and it redirects the laser, and that misses. And then a small bat comes out and readjusts everything. It's just continuously unfolding. Solve this line puzzle, and you just like go around the entire puzzle and put the line to the exit.
Right.
And that's just the price of going indie.
Flyer,
who is
Flyer asks,
free?
what if I just hate Jonathan Blow?
Then you'll really like the Looker. Damn it, Paul, damn it.
Sophia, what is a 4-job Fiesta run? I mean, if you're in, here in voice and you can explain it too. I want someone to explain what that means.
No clue. It's playing Final Fantasy V with just 4 jobs.
That sounds.
Oh, that was not going to be my guess.
That sounds tough.
My guess was going to be it's the Final Fantasy 1 strategy where you just play 4 of the same job.
Oh, that's neat.
But the Looker has big. Man was playing The Witness and got so pissed off he said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna go make my own video game with blackjack and hookers." Energy.
Oh, holy
Incredible.
shit! Holy shit!
Sorry, what game? Sorry, I missed something. I missed the game you were talking about.
Oh,
The
the
Looker.
Looker. That was still the Looker.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all. Some congressman or some shit had tweeted, Happy Father's Day to all dads in TNO4. I'm beyond proud of my kids and grateful I get to be part of their journey. And someone just quote tweeted him saying, missing one? And the headline in the article that they posted is, pro-life congressman recorded himself convincing mistress to get an abortion.
Lol, Lamau. Get out.
Wrecked him.
Just fucking annihilated. Holy shit. Florp! I love that you can just say that. Fart, you're all right. Who have you brought along? Well, I brought along Tom Cruise from The Last Samurai and, I don't know, Baby
A small
Tom Cruise from
feral
The Last
child.
Samurai and George of the Jungle.
Basically, yeah. Small feral child also works.
I kidnapped a small child to fight for us.
It's the Baja Blaster.
Think again.
That's what I'm drinking.
Oh shit, it's Butts! Metal Sonic here was one of the Empire's general. So it is her. I thought she looked familiar. Sir Mothman too. Step aside.
Incredible. These names are paying off.
They really are. The infamous General Metal Sonic. The woman single-handedly responsible for the sack of Miranda. Stand and meet thy judgment, Imperial wretch. Wait. That's right. Butts just won't do anything other than chivalry. You know, Finvara says it's not just George of the Jungle, it's Brendan Fraser in his role as George of the Jungle playing a small feral child. That's correct.
I was definitely picturing Brendan Fraser's George of the Jungle when I made the statement.
What other George of the Jungle
I'm aware now I could have clarified and made that more clear.
But how many other George of the Jungles are there?
There's the cartoon
At
one
least two.
from the 60s, the terrible one from the 2000s, and a bad DTV sequel to George of the Jungle.
I literally only
Incredible.
know Brendan Fraser. Alright, give me 1 sec. I think that's working. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna plug. So I've got something that's the charge is dying on it. I'm just trying to plug it in.
Oh, that's fair.
Yep, the charger's not working.
What device is not charging?
Aha! I figured it out. I got a notification on my phone that my speaker wasn't charging, and I was like, but my speaker is literally plugged into the wall. So I went back and looked, and yeah, it is plugged into the wall. You know how in certain switches there's a breaker, like, built into the switch?
Yeah.
It had popped. So, kind of like, you know, usually you have them in the kitchen or the restroom. God, every single character just being like, what? I can't believe it's George W. Bush. Wasn't it George Bush or was it Ronald Reagan who said that? Read my lips.
Forget.
Yeah, it was Reagan. Okay. Oh, wait, somebody else says Bush won. What the fuck? How many Republicans have said read my lips? Oh, it was? Okay, it was Bush. Alright. What even is the Esper? I thought the Esper was Terra, but it's not. It's that bird thing in the ice, right? Butts has a complicated past. I always love when characters are just like, I have a tragic past. And then they look away all ashamed. It's great. It's always just the best thing.
And then later you find out that their tragic past is that once upon a time, they were working at a fast food restaurant and they got someone's order wrong. And then that person died.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Not because they got the order wrong, just incidentally to the fact, like, they got into a horrible car accident after pulling away from the drive-thru, and you put pickles on their sandwich when they asked for no pickles. They hadn't even opened the bag yet. They did not know. But you live with the guilt of having gotten their last meal on Earth incorrect.
Absolutely fucked up. So are we about to hit the point in the game where the thing happens? Good enough for me?
Yeah. No. You have to pick your party.
Well,
All right, you've got how many characters to work with here?
6.
8? Okay, one of these parties just needs to be a single person by themselves.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
Who's my weakest party right now?
Let's see. You get Big Man Puncher. You have Small Glass Cannon, and Room Knight and Fisticuffs.
I think these guys might actually need the most help.
Level 13.
Somebody says Gao
Feral
can solo
youth.
a few groups if need be. Oh shit. Maybe that will be strong enough. In which case, these guys are pretty strong together, so I guess we're going here.
Yeah, Finvar
No, just
also
put
says
Gal
the
by
party, with
himself.
the party with no one who can heal might also need a third person.
Well, see, that's the other thing I was thinking. So that would be this party, right? Unless she can heal? I don't think she... Like, these guys can heal, though, can they?
Can Metal Sonic heal?
Like, as far as I know, I only have one character who can heal, and that's... Oh, wait, no! She's a Magitech Knight. She can heal. So, yeah, it is this party.
I'm saying we just put Mothman 2 completely by himself.
It would be funny.
If it isn't the great General Metal Sonic, the traitor.
Fucking horrifying laugh is that? Yes, and Metal Sonic can heal. I remember that from yesterday. I'd forgotten. I really like to get some food, but I don't know what food to get.
Should I pick up Jedi Fallen Order while it's $10?
Yes.
Yeah, for that price, it's a really fun game. The only real complaint I had by the end was the protagonist is kind of a boring guy, and how do I put this? So the protagonist is kind of boring, and the animations in the game, or the game is very animation heavy, rather than input heavy. So sometimes they do things like just clip through a fucking thing because the animation couldn't target correctly, rather than just them going, yeah, let's make it look uglier for the sake of better game feel.
See, I just want a game where you play as the fucking chick that's hunting him. That's the game I want to be playing when I look at this game.
See, I get that, but she's lame as fuck.
I mean, I've never played the game. All I've seen is the one trailer, and that's my entire knowledge of the game. And like,
Okay.
One question. Did you watch Obi-Wan Kenobi?
nope, sure haven't. Let me put you where I'm at in my Star Wars viewing. I've seen the first 3 episodes of The Mandalorian 2 Thanksgivings ago.
How do I explain it? It's okay, but it's very fun in terms of story. It's okay in story wise. You definitely have. He suffers from being an unsalted cracker, so to speak.
Yeah.
So he's not even a saltine. He's just bland.
Yeah,
bland as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get more fun modding his appearance to be less boring, but that doesn't remove the white boy fantasy from his heart.
It doesn't fix the core problem. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He's also a ginger, and I don't know why, but the hair, it looks like they got a real person, didn't have red hair, and then dyed his hair.
No,
his
it's
hair red
the guy
again.
from Succession.
I don't know. I don't watch Succession.
I believe he is literally a redhead in the real life. The thing is, they were gonna go with a woman, and apparently, I guess EA vetoed it. I'm not sure who did, but somebody vetoed them doing it.
I'm guessing that
a woman is the main.
Could have been Disney.
It could have been Disney.
Could have been Disney because they love to panic response to everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the reason why Star Wars is now just A New Hope over and over and over again is because the extreme negative response online, even though it's actually the highest rated of the sequel movies, the extreme negative response by chuds to The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Forced them, we can't do this. So they wanted to get as far from Rey as possible, even though Rey, if given a chance, would have been an interesting character.
Yeah, Rey wasn't the problem with The Last Jedi. There were a lot of problems with The Last Jedi, and most of them have to do with a complete misunderstanding of how basic physics work.
It's a Star Wars game. It is a fantasy film set in space. It's not supposed to be realistic.
For those of you who don't know, Blade works with boats and physics.
Yes, it is not in the light as he said it's fantasy. It is about space wizards.
Yep.
I get that. It's just when your core driving plot device is, oh no, we're running out of fuel while we are moving at constant speed in a vacuum.
This is also a series that does not understand the difference between time and distance.
That's true, but hey, just so y'all know, I would say if you ask yourself, would I enjoy this game? The answer is almost definitely yes. It's sort of a...
I can agree.
I would say it's sort of a lesser, if you're looking for a game that rips off Dark Souls mechanics, you'll get that. You will not get a game as good as any Dark Souls, but it's doing something else. I think it made a mistake in trying to copy this mechanics, like the soul, if you die, your souls get dropped and you have to go pick them up. I don't think that benefits the game, but it doesn't hurt it either. It's just kind of there. So like, basically think of it like this. It's a very mainstream game that is very fun, genuinely enjoyable. Like, ooh, how do I get there? How do I use my powers to do this? Then you will have a really good time.
Oh,
Yep.
Hi, Pat. Welcome,
wow.
447 people to watching Doc play Final Fantasy VI.
hello.
While we talk about random games that are on sale.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
Pat,
it's
everybody.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. I'm playing Final Fantasy VI for the first time, and I don't know shit about this game.
I will say this, Blake. It's an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah,
like, you will probably...
I think what I really want, what I'm really waiting for from a Star Wars game is I just want Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, but modernized.
I think we all want
That's
that.
not going to happen. I want that too, very much so.
Yeah.
Like Jedi Knight 2, what was the first one that was using the Quake 3 engine with Kyle Katarn?
Isn't that Jedi Knight?
That's the original Jedi Knight, yeah, with Kylo Katarn
Yeah.
Kyle Katarn, yeah.
Because they had a bunch of Kyle Katarn games before that.
So it's Jedi Knight 2, and then Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, which is like Jedi Knight 3, but not really.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. But yeah, I would say...
Dark Forces, yes, that. Thank you.
Well, Dark Forces is the Quake 1, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Quake 1 engine.
The two first-person shooters, right?
Yeah, you get nested into like some weird sequel, like because it's Star Wars Dark Forces 3, Jedi Knight 2.
There are too many colons in that title.
Yeah, it's specifically
Birth by
Jedi
Sleep,
Outcast.
Fragmentary Passage.
It's kind of like once you start getting into the Need for Speed games, where you have Need for Speed 3, Hot Pursuit 2, Most Wanted.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, it's specifically I'm talking about Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy.
Okay.
What they really need to do is make a sequel to the greatest Star Wars game of all time, Masters of Terras Casa.
I want to fight you right now in Terras Casa, just for saying that.
I have the ROM, and I believe there's netcode available.
That scares me, and now I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sorry. All right, so
I I didn't even know that. I was so dumb at one point as a kid. I didn't even know it was a bad game.
Right. But yeah, the TLDR Blade is that I think we'd all recommend you play Fallen Order. I think you will have a good time. It's just if you go in expecting the best Star Wars game ever made or the most interesting Jedi protagonist, you won't get that. Like, the protagonist is so boring. Cal Kestis, I think is his name. He's boring as shit. Like, don't go in expecting the best character ever in a Star Wars game, because as we all know,
I mean,
that's Jar Jar Binks.
I'm expecting nothing.
Well,
that's actually the best way to approach something.
Yeah, because I think
you
you'll
expect
come out
nothing,
of it going,
you can never.
Yeah, you can never be disappointed. But I think you'll come out of it going, huh, that was really good. I had some issues with it when I first played it, but you know, in like, there's the reception that you have when you're playing a game for the first time, right? And then there's the reception that you have kind of months later when you've really let it percolate, and then there's the one you have when you come and revisit it, right? And my percolation response is like, actually, I really had a good time with that, you know? In the end, I think it's a good game that I could pretty easily recommend to anybody who wants a game about being a Jedi. You'll get that. There's some really fun puzzles in there, too. Oh, thank you, Finvara.
Yeah. You want the best current Star Wars game still, Blade?
No, what I really want right now
Well, I'll tell you
is a
what you want, what you really, really
suggestion,
want.
or I want an anime fucking Armored Core style mech game that has combat that has weight to it.
There
That is
might
what
be There
that is
might
what I
be
am
a
currently
game.
looking for.
Well, good news that they kind of accidentally let slip that they're working on one. FromSoft is making another Armored Core.
Yep.
Well, they slipped key art for it when they on their recruiting website.
Yeah, and I've seen the screenshots in the poll that they sent out a little while ago.
Yeah. The other one is there's actually a like low budget indie Armored Core game, and I'm not talking about Demon X Machina.
Okay.
It's like
I have Demon X Machina for the Switch.
Yeah, he's
Its
really mad at me
combat
for not
does not feel
playing it.
weighty. It is super floaty.
Well,
Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Demon X Machina, but that's not the feel I'm looking for. I want something like halfway between MechWarrior 5
let me
and
finish.
Demon X Machina. Yeah, I was addressing chat concerns.
Yeah. Do you have Steam open?
I have Steam open right now. I'm actually looking at the Zone of the Enders page right now, because Zone of Enders 2 is on sale for $6.
That's a good deal.
Go to the search bar and put in Mecha Knights :Nightmare.
Is it Nightmare like spelled Knightmare or?
No, Nightmare.
Okay. So, I just want you all to know.
Oh, this is actually on my wish list.
One of the rules that we have at Mischief, right, is after Adios sells, right, if we can get a lot more sales of Adios, and then we can get our next game made, we should have enough money to be able to make a mech game. Cameron will be leading that mech game, and what he wants is to make Chrome Hounds 2. So, our plan is to basically make Chrome Hounds 2, but with, our level of storytelling, eventually. So if you want a really good mech game, go buy as many copies of Adios as you can, because it's on sale right now for, 25% off? The game will make you cry.
Yes.
Now imagine a mech game that makes you cry.
But, are you looking at Mecha Knight's Nightmare?
I am staring at Mecha Knight's Nightmare on sale for $10.
Yes. It's pretty good from the little bit that I've played of it.
I don't think
For
I have
an
any,
indie game.
but I cannot buy any games until we get our next game funded, so...
I would send it to you, but Steam is doing that ultra bitchy thing with the
the
not
Canadian,
allowing international.
Yeah,
It's not just Canada. It's basically anywhere that's not the state.
cross-border thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
My big question is, does it have weight? Like, when the mechs hit each other, do they just like bounce off like nothing happened, or does it feel like there is weight to it?
Yeah, you want something that's more in the veins of like when my Atlas punches a Jenner, the Jenner just crumbles like a fucking falling skyscraper, right?
I cannot remember because I was playing mostly in a horde match at the thing that I did to test it. But it is stompy mechs with a little bit of.
some people in chat are mentioning something called Mass Builder.
I've looked at Mass Builder.
Okay.
The two things I've seen about Mass Builder are that it has literally the best customization options of any mech game ever made.
Okay.
It does.
The other thing is that armament-wise, you are limited to handheld weapons, no matter how many like shoulder weapons or other mounts you put on the mech. They are purely decorative. So that kind of, yeah.
That's odd. I wonder why they did
Yep.
that. Like what the reasoning for that was.
It's my understanding is it was basically somebody was like, man, I have all these really cool Gunpla and I want to be able to use them in a video game. And so they made Gunpla the video game with the serial numbers filed off.
That is an absolutely incredible pitch. Holy shit, that's great.
Like the character customization and model building is second to none, but everything I've read about the gameplay is that it's very generic, very repetitive, and handheld weapons only. There's not much depth to it. So
Okay.
that's, again, have never played it.
All right.
Take with an entire fucking ocean of salt. That's just what I've seen looking into it, because, yeah, I have MechWarrior 5. I very much like MechWarrior 5, but I want to just be able to, like, side dash, man.
Oh yeah, we all.
You
love
can
side
definitely
dash.
do that in Mechanite,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for.
But I do, like, I seriously promise you, we have been trying to do this for about 10 years. Cameron and I will make the best mech game of all time. He will be directing it.
Yeah.
I will be, like, probably doing scenario planning. But he'll be directing it. I cannot wait to get it made, but it will be about modular mech building. For him, he said that was, like, the one requirement for us, is that it has to have mech building.
Yeah. I was playing Nimbus Project earlier today, which, like, for starters, it's on sale on Steam for $3. So I was like, okay, maybe it'll be good. But and it's like halfway between Ace Combat and a mech game. But yeah, it's like,
My eyes got
again,
really wide there.
it's floaty. No, it is.
Right.
You would probably fucking love it.
Mhm.
It's just,
Oh, hey, one sec.
it's real close to what I'm looking for, but then it just it doesn't have the weight.
Yeah.
And that's the
Oh yeah, the
Hey,
other
Wait, one sec,
Sorry.
guys. Krynus, thank you so much. Yeah, Adios is 25% off until the end of the Steam sale. We don't have any other sales in the future for Steam lined up yet. We will probably do some for like this fall, but we don't have them yet. So if you want the game on discount on a PC, right now, Steam is where you get it. We will have an Xbox sale, I think, in September or October. But right now, we don't have anything else mapped out that I can think of. So, if you want the game cheap, this is the best time to get it. If you want us to make a mech game, this is the best time to get it. If you want us to make this fucking anime waifu game that is god tier strategy, this is the best time to get it. So, yeah, that's my shilling. I will make you cry with really good writing.
Yep. Also, check out Vox Machina.
Vox Machina? That sounds familiar.
Vox. Yeah. It's a
Like
first
Vox
person
Populi, but okay,
Yeah.
yep, I see it.
You know what's really funny? I'm pretty sure that was the name of the bad guys in the cartoon Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot. I could be
I
wrong.
don't remember.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone but me has seen that show, so...
No, I watched it when I was a kid. It's
Okay.
a Frank Miller property.
Yeah, Frank Miller and Jeff Darrow, who did all the design of
Yes.
the Matrix, right? Seemed like a little
Oh
silly.
yeah, thank you for subscribing with Prime.
Thank
Jeff
you so
Bezos
much.
gives you free money for giving him money, so thank you for tossing some of it at Doc.
Well,
That's true.
WS Judd, just so you know, we'll be streaming 9 and 12 after we beat 6. I'm loving this game. I was genuinely surprised at how good this was. Also, I'm fairly confident that Terra's just fucking dead. Like,
Oh, Mech Armada's on sale.
holy shit. Are we actually gonna get, like, 8,000 damage? And we're
Damn.
done. Okay.
Well,
There was an attempt.
Wait, is this supposed to happen? Because we've never had this after a boss fight. This is new.
is this a certified script is lost moment?
Nope.
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 She was just very sad for a second.
It was a fake out.
Alright, how do I choose parties again? Oh, wait, LT. I should look at my screen. Alright, let's try a different party and see what happens here. Dun 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 dun. Give me a second. I'll be there in a moment. Give me but a moment, for pity's sake. Alright, here we go.
Doc, did you ever play Tales of Symphonia?
I started it to see if it would work on my GPD Win 3, and I haven't played more. I want to.
Yeah.
Can I add that to the list of games for you to play on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would like it, but that is something you need to have a guide up.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Because it has one huge flaw that they decide to never do again afterwards, which is there are a bunch of side quest story content that are on a timer and they don't tell you about it.
I hope y'all in chat know that this is the first time I've ever played an active time battle game at any length, so I am bad at it. This is my first time. I'm also distracted by the conversation, so I'm sorry. I don't normally suck this bad, but it's not a first-person shooter, and I'm out of my depth. Alright, where's my fucking Phoenix down?
And you're fighting a clown.
I'm fighting a clown, and I'm weak to clowns, as you know. That's my one elemental weakness. Clown. Please don't
No
attack.
one can handle the Clussy.
Fuck! Okay.
Quick, just use cure all, Curaga. You don't have higher rank. Oh, that's sad.
And then we want... What's the...
Yeah, at the Prime Scissor is a wait mode.
There, how do you activate
a-
it? We looked in the menu yesterday and we couldn't figure it out. Captain Crossbone, just because clowns are my elemental weakness doesn't mean the clowns are bad. Let's just fucking die again.
Also, it's former, so you're a reformed clown. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the three-person party here in a minute. Do I just high potion this? I don't... She's not strong enough to solo Kefka here, I don't think.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? I don't have the turn economy control, right? Like,
Yeah.
and she missed because she's... God, why don't I just have Sora, Goofy, and Donald in that order? Or Sora, Donald, and Goofy in that
True.
order. I fucked it up.
And nobody wants Goofy.
Flyer3232 said separation of clown and state is not a thing here. And that's one of the funniest things I've heard in my life. God damn it. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna go with our three-person party. That doesn't have a healer. It'd be cool if we could, you know, merge our parties, but... You almost
Wait,
wondered why
can you?
No. We can talk to her, but we can't fight alongside each other. Alright, here we go. Mothman 2, let's go. Rage, I don't have any idea if any of these are... Blitz, Meteor Strike, right bumper, left bumper, down up, A, and then Tools, Auto Crossbow. That's gonna do too much damage. Yeah, see, he just one-shots people.
Why did he do so much damage?
And he's gonna kill my guy again.
Actually, that's like fine, right? If he just keeps killing the person that you're rezzing.
I mean, I'll run out of Phoenix Downs in a couple turns, but sure.
I mean, yeah, but you're maintaining the action economy here.
Yeah, I mean, I am continuing to get Magitech Laser. I don't know if there's anything Kefka's actually specifically weak to.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a big problem here. But again, I'm very new to this style of game, so...
Can you suplex Kefka?
I want to, but I keep having to heal. So Blitz, Meteor Strike, right bumper, left bumper, down, up, A. And then items. Fuck, where's my healing? Why
High
is this-
potion.
Yeah, there it is. Floor. And then I need to give one to Fart as soon as I can.
How about Mothman 2?
Fart is dead.
Oh, well.
Mothman 2 it can't be controlled now. He's just enraged.
Oh, yeah, that's
so
right.
Phoenix
Phoenix
down, goes
down.
to Fart. And then we'll get a high potion to Fart as soon as we can. What the fuck? Son of bitch. Alright, here we go. Items. High potion.
Potion.
Fart. Alright. And then we'll try to cure the status condition on Florp when we can. Alright,
You
don't have like a
she's
full.
fine.
it's X potion? No. Which one was the one that cures everything? Remedy? Yeah, Remedy.
Yeah.
Does that cure Confuse? I didn't even look. No.
Nope.
Okay. So glad we didn't waste that. We'll just do another high potion on Florp.
He looks not confused anymore anyway, so.
Yeah, he got healed, so we're fine.
Apparently Confuse cures on hit.
Okay. So, items. We'll do another high potion. We're kind of running dangerously, though. And if I'm like, if there's any strategies that any of you who are used to this kind of game have, please let me know. I'm just, like I said, very new to this, so.
Can you counterattack him?
Not with these characters.
I thought you could with the room with that. No, sorry, that's the wrong character. I thought it
Yeah,
was
I have two other characters
Yeah.
who can counterattack, and it's not these guys, so.
She'll
we need to
absorb the
heal.
next, like, she could absorb, like, the next spell. Oh, wait, no. Wait, that's not the Rune Knight.
Yeah, she's literally not in this party, y'all. She's not in
Oh,
this
yeah.
party at all. I do not have anyone in this party who can counterattack. I just shot my
Damn.
own
Did
guy.
you just Kamehameha yourself?
I Kamehameha my own guy. This sucks. Alright. Fart, I need you to stop being fucking dizzy. You son of a bitch. I don't have any control over my party.
So yeah, the problem here is the way he gets not dizzy is Kefka hits him, which is gonna kill him.
Yeah. And now he just did drain. Like. Did he just punch himself?
Yep.
Yeah.
Punched himself.
He raging fisted himself.
Oh, what the fuck?
Third from recent save.
I do not have a save like from before this. That's a. I think we can do this. We just gotta be really, really careful. So,
Yeah.
but here's the other thing I can do. Is there a better attack to do here? Like, I don't know what any of these are.
I think these are collected things.
Right, I just don't know what all their
Armor,
unique abilities are. Magitech Armor's the one we did last time. So,
Exocyte.
I do not have Ghost. Fuck it, we're gonna try Exocyte. We'll use it on Mothman. Fart, we want you to Blitz, Meteor Strike, Tools, Auto Crossbow. Here we go. Don't
See
miss,
what
you
Mothman 2
asshole!
has.
Stop missing! You son of a bitch!
And
Alright.
he's poisoned.
Yeah, so we need a high potion on both of them. Fuck.
No, just one.
And then we're gonna go antidote on Mothman. I'm really glad we added that 2 to Mothman. That just makes it work better.
Yes.
Like it was the right call. Alright, we'll heal there.
I like how Kefka was just a little dude, and now that he's angry, he's just become a Yositaka on Mana Art.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, items. We're gonna do another heal. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Apparently you can hit your own party member to, get them out of confusion with just, like, a physical attack.
Okay, good to know. I'd like
Yeah,
to stop
the problem
missing.
was we had a person confused and a person we can't control.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't want to face down on him. We want items. Fuck.
He might be immune to Meteor Strike.
Is he? I haven't even paid attention. Fuck, you're right.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's literally never hit, so we might want to just start, like, aura cannoning him.
So here's the thing. I've been so focused on just trying to get everything off that I hadn't actually been paying attention to whether or not I'm hitting. So we'll try... Oops. Aura cannon, right?
Hadouken!
The cognitive load of this game is significant. Let me put it that way. All right.
And he gave
I
himself
do
health.
appreciate how aura cannon uses the Hadouken input.
I'm really upset that he died there. Alright, so Phoenix down to Florp.
That was a hell of a poison.
Ow.
He did poison a river and kill everyone, so... What the fuck? They're one-hit
No!
kills! Like, what the shit?
We have hit the bosses in rage.
Sure feels like it. So some people are saying having weight super helps to give you time to process. Okay, so I need to figure out how the fuck that works, right?
Yeah.
Apparently it was in settings.
I'll look again. Problem is I really need to have 2 characters up, so... Yeah, we're playing on active equilibrium.
Configuration.
Oh, should we just wait this out and die?
I don't think you'll get a choice.
Raging Fist. If this kills him, it'd be funny.
I know, right? Motherfucker!
Cold shots!
Holy shit!
This is a certified gaming moment.
Holy fuck!
As a reminder, this Twitch stream was filmed in front of a live Twitch audience. Thank you for everybody at home for coming to visit today.
Blade, how did you do that?
You just gotta have streamer mode enabled.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you just wanted it hard enough. You wanted it harder than anyone else in this room, and that's how it happened.
So, fun fact, I figured he was pretty close, but I was like, I think I should just give up. Maybe the desire sensor will let me win. And the desire sensor was bamboozled into letting me win. All my characters just fucking died. Did Terra just kill everybody?
Yep.
Terra, why would you do that?
Turns out Arrow was the baddie the whole time.
Oh no, they're reacting to each other. Like hydrogen and oxygen. Why is it a bird person?
There's a way to make this into a Rick and Morty joke, but I don't feel like trying to figure it out.
Yeah, let's not. The bird person's like, come closer. She's like, what? And it just says, the early bird gets the worm and then dies. I don't think anybody here has anything against birds. It's just a mysterious, creepy bird person.
Speaking of mysterious and creepy birds,
I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just figured that this was the Samus Aran origin story.
What? Gorilla transformed.
Why'd I become pink?
You went Super Saiyan.
I think I just became the end of Evangelion.
No, Terra was just granted the power of the Chozo and renamed to Samus Aran.
These are all valid.
She even had the outfit.
What the fuck? Was this in the original game? Like this
Yes.
flying above the world? Oh my god, that's insane. They pulled that off on
Yeah,
the
this
SNES?
is mode 7.
Mode 7 really does solve all our problems. Or create new ones. I'm not really sure. She's off the map now.
Makes a
She's back.
What the fuck?
You said I was getting an air ship, not an air girl. Metal Sonic is asking Butts if he's awake. Where's Terra? I don't know. Probably still in Kingdom
well,
Hearts.
Hera is now
You got Nordic.
Terra?
Yeah,
Is that how we make that joke?
Terra is definitely still possessed by Xehanort. Pretty sure he didn't
True.
get unpossessed. I don't know. I don't remember what happened, but we're not trying to spoil Kingdom Hearts 3 for Bulk, who may still be watching. So.
Look, I
That's
was
right.
trying to make an Earth into Wind joke, and then I forgot my Latin prefixes there, so...
Damn
That's
it.
right, Finvara. Terra is now incognito.
Fuck! You know, Krynos, Air Girl is better than Airbud. This game is fucking amazing. I'm so glad that I am playing this for the first time. Like, it makes me genuinely happy to play. Like, holy shit. Well, I like that they're all deciding to help her. Also, is this the blondest party in video games?
No! This is not the Scions of the Seventh Dawn from Final Fantasy XIV, where everyone is either platinum blonde or has white hair.
I don't know what that means. Okay. Alright, well, we want our
also-
healer. We need Metal
Final
Sonic.
Fantasy 12 is pretty blonde.
Yeah, it is pretty blonde.
Okay.
I think 14 is still the winner, though, because it's literally every character.
Alright.
No, think about it. Vosh and Penelo are blonde, even though the original design for Penelo had pink hair.
Krynos, I'm loving this. This is fucking incredible.
The princess is platinum blonde. Vosh von Rustenberg is blonde. The bunny girl or also known as the game's Chewbacca, has white hair.
Okay, I have to know, why is she the game's Chewbacca?
Because the game literally has the plot of Star Wars: A New Hope, and the pirate is Han, and she is Chewie.
Incredible. I really need to play 12. But guess what? That's coming up after we play these other games. 6 and 9.
Just a couple hundred hours away.
Yeah.
I don't think 6 and 9 combined are a couple. Isn't there about maybe 50 hours between the two?
I think 9 is like 87 hours.
Oh, 9's really long. Okay, I was thinking they were
It's-
both around the same length.
No, it's a
Uh,
three disc game. So
Flyer 3232. I am going to be playing whatever version is on the PC, like the PC port. So
It's gonna be the Zodiac Age.
okay, yeah. So we are. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. There's so much crates here. Holy shit! Give me all these crates.
Nice.
Oh, she
I
became-
want all these
oh.
crates.
It's really hard when she's got the fucking speedy.
He's got
There's no-
zoomies.
This girl's got the fucking zoomies.
She's got so much.
Yeah.
Things. It's locked. Let me talk to this guy. Hey. Well, yeah, dude. Generally, when things are locked, there is a way to open them.
You have to equip all the thief's gear so you can thief it open.
That would be cool.
I'm kidding. I'm just making shit up.
I gotta say, though, I really hate it in video games where you've gotta, like, constantly change your clothes to make your stats work. I always thought that was garbage.
Yeah.
I've never played Legend of Dragoon Jorniev.
yeah, but yeah, every playable character in Final Fantasy 12 is either blonde or has white hair.
Oh, Atma Prime says, blame Amano. Terra was blonde as well, but Kazuko Shibuya, the pixel artist for all of the Final Fantasies, including the pixel remasters, gave her green hair to help her stand out and hint at her otherworldly nature. That's cool.
Yeah,
I love when, you know, people on a team bring that kind of creative juices to their game. Really, you don't believe in magic? You just saw fucking Esper. Come on.
Antro's
It's too bad.
wife.
Okay, so he's telling me that there's got to be a way in. I'm not gonna lie. If anyone wants to tell me what it is, I would appreciate it. Get back here. I wanna talk to you. He keeps running, and I'm using the fucking sprint boots, which makes it even harder. Okay, I'm just gonna. There we go.
Figaro Castle.
Well, I know where we're going now. But I still don't know how to open this treasure chest, and that's what I want to know. Yeah, past him. Oh. Fuck, stop moving. Please. Okay, the two identical looking guys have different opinions on magic. That's great. It's a funny little gag. Honestly, that's fucking
Yeah.
great. All right, Finvara. Yeah, I'll be uploading this to YouTube eventually. I've already got the first one downloaded and ready to go. Oh, we have a lot of gil now. Holy shit. So is there any items here that you guys like really think I should grab?
Is there a skill store where you can buy skills?
Not that I know of. I'll get 2 of those. 3 of those. 1 of those. Should I actually buy 4 of these?
Alright.
Let's do it.
Okay, you won't... Sorry, you won't be able to get advanced spells until, let's just call it Act 2 of the game.
Okay, next question. Do you want to look up how I get that locked treasure chest in Narsh open?
Let's see.
Final Fantasy 6, not 12. 6,
As a heads up, I'm launching a thing, so I'm not going to be able to see chat for a bit.
Okay.
Narsh lock chest. First town lock chest. How to open it and what it has. Certain point in the story.
Okay, so I'm not there yet, probably.
Yeah, it's protected by plot armor right now.
Okay. All right.
You
so
hate it when they plot armor their
I
chests.
think everybody's optimal now.
I will be back.
Okay.
Reki's lone modding right now.
Let's go.
All right. So now I need to find the item store, which is right here. Welcome. All right. So we need a lot of high potions. So let's get a.
Yeah.
Oh god, we're almost out of money already. Let's go. You know what? Fuck. I'm not sure
How
what I
many
want
do
to
we have?
We only have 5.
Oh god, yeah.
I'll get 10, and then we're gonna get a few of these. Okay, now I have enough to recruit the ninja if I need if I meet the ninja soon.
Yeah.
We'll quick save. Alright. There's a lot of people around. I don't remember a lot of people being around before. I love the music in this game so much. I don't know if the original sounded nearly as good, but I'm loving what I've got. Like, this is... I can't believe this game is a Stone Cold classic. I've never played this before in my life, and, you know, tons of modern games under my belt, and this game is blowing a whole lot of them away. That's fucking great. I really do hope that audio sells well enough on the Steam sale for us to really just not have to worry for a few months. So we can get the demo done and out the door. We're like 4 assets away. I just got one last night that is one of the characters. She's got like... It's her neutral expression, so it's resting bitch face for her. Because she's just...
Hell yeah.
She's just the most Asuka Langley Soryu character I've ever written. You guys know me. I love my Asuka Langley Soryus. I identify with her a whole lot. So we need to go to the castle. And the castle's this way. Also, it's yellow again, which means it's probably resting on the sand now. Fuck! Turtles! For those of you who don't know, these aren't actually turtles. That was a joke. Turtles, believe it or not, look completely different than these things. These are actually spiders.
So apparently the Narsh theme is pretty faithful. It's just the sax added in. It's just, you know, mostly the original track otherwise.
That's interesting. Crinus, I'm glad. This game does seem like it's getting better. Like, I'm genuinely in awe of how good this game is. I understand why people, you know, love it so much, and I'm just taken with it. Like, I'm really in awe. I'm really excited to do the Chrono Trigger stream now. Like, holy shit. That game must be...
I see what you're doing.
That game must be amazing. You see what who's doing?
Catroy.
What? Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, he's got the icon that indicates that the stream is muted. If we're talking about the music.
Oh, he's doing a
Doing a bit.
Ah. Alright, so we came to the castle. Okay, wait. I have the king in my party. When did we authorize breaking off our alliance?
Uh-oh.
Welcome. Okay, here we go. I don't really want to take my time to relax. A friend of mine became a ghost. What? What? He's just gonna give us cool shit? Oh, wait. No. I'm reading it wrong because I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, but these are all good to have, apparently.
I appreciate your... Yeah. You're not wrong. Also, who the fuck is Edgar?
I, forget.
Is Edgar the king?
But apparently, the drill absolutely destroys.
Let's grab the drill, then. We're gonna go grind in the desert a little bit, I think. Yeah, brother
Edgar,
and
yeah.
Okay.
Edgar is Florp.
Yeah, I think I got one of each. I don't think I grabbed two. Okay, Edgar is Florp. That makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you. People often ask me, Doc, how come you don't remember any character names? That's very simple. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I wish I could get Tim to guest star in one of these streams. Since, he's played so many million fucking games. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was helping Tim with his Cyberpunk video, when he's out in the field and he's telling people that his next thing is gonna be Earthbound. He was using my tripod for a bunch of that stuff. Cause he came by and was like, "Can I borrow your tripod?" I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." I think what it was he asked me if he knew anywhere where he could get one, and I was just like, "I've got one."
Hell yeah.
Oh, she's still got the status effect on. Auto crossbow is the group thing, so I feel like we should keep using that.
Oh yeah, that's the quickest way to grind.
Yep, I'm just trying to get to around 1,500 or so. Or sorry, 3,000 or so. So we're 1287. We're gonna have to do a couple of these, but that'll be okay. That'll be okay. I still can't believe how good this fucking CRT filter is. My god. Fuck. Game, please. People are saying Bio's also really good. Alright. I actually don't know how Runic is supposed to work.
I believe it, you prep it to absorb the next spell.
Okay. Still glad we named her Metal Sonic.
It is incredible that we did this.
Damn, Crinus, I want a CRT, but they are so hard to ship that it's hard to find. My dad had one of the best CRTs in the entire world, because where he used to work had a bunch of them, right? And they had a surplus store where they would sell them. And so for growing up, most of my life when I was working on Flight Simulator, I had a 21-inch CRT monitor, what's that? Sony Trinitron? But the Dell branded version is what I had. And I asked him about it a while ago because I knew he didn't use it anymore. I was like, do you still have that? Can I have that? And he's like, oh, no, I recycled it. And that's like one of the most desirable things in the world. Obviously he didn't know that because he doesn't even like gaming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would kill to have one of those back and to be able to play on a CRT again. What's my money looking like? 2093. All right, we got 1,000 to go. But yeah, I like CRT. I don't really have a lot of space now. I kind of collect LCDs that people don't want anymore, though. Fuck. I keep forgetting that I actually have to do shit. I'm so used to a lot of the turn-based games I've been playing lately, just mashing through the commands to the ones I used last time.
Yeah.
Like when you do a strength build, in SMT Nocturne, you don't really need to do anything else with your life. Alright. I think 4 more combat encounters will do. Oh man, Crinus, that sounds amazing. Oh yeah, Chudchuckly says you can set the menu to remember your last command. That would be cool. I should do that.
Yeah.
But let's suplex first. Let's just attack because we can. Auto crossbow kills everybody. Like, these are low level enough enemies that I'm not really worried about it. Oh my god. Just Linkin Park Knuckles. Or not Knuckles. Nuddle Sonic. We should probably name a character Knuckles, though.
We should name a character
Oh,
Knuckles.
also, you know what? Y'all, how do we change our combat?
Battle mode. Oh. Wait, there it is.
Is it just that? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so the real time, so when I'm in the menus, I don't actually have to, okay. I thought it was always moving, because I saw some of the animations play out when I was in, select mode, so I thought I was doing that. Got it. Oops. What? Oops. Whatever. See, I mashed A through that because I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting he has fucking fighting moves. Oh, we only got 100 gil for that? Fuck. This is gonna take a minute. We're almost to 3,000. That's my goal. Oh, Cursor Memory is the one that picks the same attack? Okay.
Okay.
I should get back to playing Nier. I think once I finish the stream, I'll go play more Nier. I did ending
Oh,
A.
yeah.
I'm in ending B. Struggling a little bit with the Dad Nier dungeon that you got in the the remake of Nier. But the only reason I'm struggling is because it's level 33 and I'm level 30.
Makes
so I did the
sense.
first 2 dungeons just fine, and then the third part's like, oh my god, I'm a little out of my league here. I could make it if I really get persistent, or I could just level up a little, and then I would be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are hoping to get Yoko Taro to work on Waifu Death Squad, since, you know, he said he'll do anything for money. We also think we can get Kataka to work on it, you know, from, I think that's his name? The fucking Danganronpa guy, and Akudama
Yeah.
Drive anime guy. Like, that's what we're thinking we can do.
That would be fun.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's gonna depend on, you know, whether we get a budget, but our #1 pick for composer is, Keiki Kobayashi.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, Keiki Kobayashi's Ace Combat work is the best I've ever seen. It's just, it's glorious, it's majestic, and it really fits the tone of what we're doing for a game about, you know, all of our motherfuckers. You know,
Yeah.
We're literally making a game about chaotic gremlin motherfuckers.
Oh, Big Coffee asked if you can give if they could give a big tip for missable story content.
Yes,
soon.
please do. Whenever things are missable, that's... If you tell me what I need to do, not necessarily, you know, spoil it, but if you tell me what I need to do, I'm cool with that. So, please, yeah, hit me with that, because we always try to cover as much content as we can in these streams, unless we hate the game and then we just want to get fucking through it. So I'm just waiting to see. Next town, bring Locke and Celis to get some story shit. If you don't want Locke, just walk back and exchange him. Okay. But is the Locke moment. Alright, good to know. The names really make this pop.
incredible.
Oh wow, some more people hit my my tip jar. I'm so.
Hell yeah.
I wish I could tell people how much it means to me that they've been willing to help. Like, I was gonna lose my home here, and maybe if this keeps up, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll even get to get medical care. Like, it's. You cannot possibly understand how grateful I am. I lost my home before, and it led to the thing that gave me PTSD. It was the worst period of my life, in a lot of ways, and it just. I didn't want to ask for help, like in a big way. I just kind of put my tip jar out there and was like, if you like my essays, I just did 15,000 words talking about Destiny and how it functions. It's just if you like my work, please support it. But I was really afraid to do a thing, and a friend just kind of kicked me in the ass and said, just do it, set it up, do the thing, put the tip jar out, people will help you. You need it, so ask for it. And I was like, okay. I was really scared. I was worried people would hate me for it, but no, they've been really, really kind, and like, I may not lose my home after all.
Hell yeah.
It means a lot. So I am really grateful to the people who have been kind.
Controversial opinion, you deserve a home.
I keep telling myself that, but there are other people who insist I don't, so.
Well, they're not here, and hopefully they will continue not to be.
Thank you, Dag771. I'm trying to be worth deserving it. I feel like I've been told by enough people I don't deserve it, that it's really ingrained, and I'm trying to reverse it, but there's a lot that I have to, get over to not feel like that. So I'm just gonna keep trying to do things like, writing the articles, making the games, all that stuff, and if people like it, if you like the stuff I've already made, then support me for what I've done and not what you think I will do. But I am gonna make Waifu Death Squad, which is Reki can attest, it's batshit insane. I've told him a bunch of plot shit.
Oh my god.
Let's put it this way. You've never played a tactics game with a story as good as what we're doing. Or subversions of the mechanics. If you thought the thing in Adios where you can think things but not say them was a really interesting twist on dialogue, wait until you see what we do with turn-based isometric strategy games. We're not making XCOM, though. We are making something that's more like Fire Emblem. So, I want to make an XCOM. We don't have the money to do that. That's like millions and millions of dollars more than what we're probably going to get. So, yeah, if you like my work, support it. I don't know. I'm just scared of people doing things out of pity and then getting upset at me for not delivering what they assumed I would do. I'm trying to do my best here. I'm trying to make sure that, your trust is not misplaced. But yeah, Steam sale's going on. There's a shitload of games I'd love to pick up, but I do have a backlog. I'm trying to be responsible, not buy anything, I was really, really appreciative of somebody hitting me up last night with the game I wanted more than any other game in the sale. Somebody actually hit me with it without knowing that was the one I wanted. That was really, really kind, but just... Damn it, Crinus, you're right. I want to make XCOM, but I'm afraid I'd miss is a really good joke, and I should have made it. Yeah, I mean, look, my goal here is to make a studio where we find people who are, not necessarily in the industry, right? Talented outsiders, people with something to say, with things to make, with, games that I would kill to play, right? I want to find those people, and I want to give them jobs, rather than this, generic, oh, we've always made games this way, and we're going to keep making this way. I mean, look, Adios was a game about a pig farmer who decided he didn't want to dispose of bodies for the mob anymore. Nobody had ever made a game like that before, That's what I want to do. I want to make games that would not have existed without us. I also want to make a lot of money so I can pay people really well. One of the things that we've tried to do with our games is be really responsible and try not to crunch. We did a pretty good job not crunching, but COVID, some actual emergencies happened, things that were kind of beyond our control, and we ended up. It just was difficult. It's weird with Adios. Like, I'm sure a lot of people will be like, Doc, you talk a lot about action games, and you've made this, very, very, limited video game. Some people say it's not even a video game; it's just a walking sim, right? we made a game that was the cheapest we possibly could, that leveraged our skills to the best we had. And Crinus, you're absolutely right. As somebody who used to be on food stamps and will be going back on them if this situation doesn't change, yeah, anyone who said money can't buy happiness has never been without food. I have.
Also, thank you, Captain Crossbone, for picking up a copy of Adios.
Oh yeah, thank you, yeah, really appreciate it. Anyone who likes, like, if you like the game, please leave a review. That's one thing you can really do to help. You know, if you, because so the algorithm basically punishes or supports you based on that. A certain major corporation has decided Adios isn't popular enough for us to deserve the money that would have given us a whole years of burn. Okay? So, anything you do to help make our game more popular, is really helpful, right? So even if, you know, if you're like, oh, I bought one copy or I can't afford a copy or whatever, telling people about the game really does help. And I know that the game is not, you know, this big, huge action adventure or whatever, right? But, like, we're gonna make a game that is so massive in what it can be. And I don't mean in terms of, like, the game's 200 hours long. The way that Waifu Death Squad is going to work is you'll be able to play the main campaign in maybe 35 hours. That's kind of our magic golden, you know, target. But then, if you really want to meet all the characters and learn all their stories and everything else, you can get a lot out of it. It's kind of like Pokemon in that regard, right? You can play a Pokemon campaign pretty quickly. If you want that living dex, awesome. Now imagine if every single Pokemon in Living Dex had their own questline and campaign. That is what our game is kind of trying to be. And of course, it's with us writing it. So if you played Adios, you know how fucking wild we can get with stories. And that was the most grounded story we could write. So imagine what happens when we're making a... what's the best way to describe this? What if Resident Evil and Ace Combat's drama had a baby? Right? What is a game that has some of the wildest, strangest, weirdest characters, and every single person, hopefully, I'm trying to make a game that has characters for everybody. I fucked that up. Like, my goal is that, you know, if you're like, hey, I don't like this character, well, you got another character you like, right? Like, I'm trying to make characters for everybody. And I want to put together, like, a really, really nice big writing room with a ton of people. You know, I'm probably going to do, like, hey, for $3,000, which is about 2 weeks of work, if you're doing a pretty decent, you know, rate of pay. I actually don't remember where we're supposed to go. But for, like, you know, $3,000, we'll try to get a bunch of writing out of characters and stuff, but, you know. But, yeah, my plan is, you know, we make this game and hopefully it hits, you know? I think there's some moments in Reki you can almost certainly verify this. I'm pretty sure some of the shit we're doing in this game will make people cry
Oh, absolutely.
very hard. The amount of twists and turns we're doing is nuts. After watching Tomodachi Life, I can't help but wonder if we could make one of our DLCs a death game.
Oh, God.
Like, we have 6 story campaigns planned out. Because the game's going to release, right? And then we kind of want a serialized story. I really want to experiment with the things you can do in serialized story. It's not that the game is undone. It's more that, like, imagine instead of us making a sequel, we're just making the second game distributed over time episodically. So all the DLC releasing should be about the cost of a full game. Thank you, Captain Crossbone, especially for picking up a copy of the game. I hope you have a good night too. But yeah, like, I don't know. I want this to be a game that people give a shit about, like the players. I want this to be a game where you want to know what happens next, right? Like, I want to make a game that I would be a fan of. Where am I supposed to go for this? Like, what is my next move?
Unsure.
All right, I'm gonna go back to that guy is like my regent or whatever. This dude.
Oh,
Welcome
see ya,
home.
Captain Crossbone.
Yep. Let's switch to that. I assume find Terra is my goal, right? But he says please take your time and relax. So it's like, what am I missing? Because I went and slept, and I thought that would, do something, but it... Oh, go back to Narsha, get Locke for the story bit. Okay, right, I'll do that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's important. Thank you for reminding me. It's weird that you don't just have immediate access to your party, like at any time. Yeah, I would want to know where to go once I get Locke. That would be really helpful. I want to play a fantasy game that's treated like a simulator. And I don't mean like Goat Simulator, right? I mean like a game that's like the flight simulator design logic applied to a fantasy world. So you're walking around and like it's, handling the physics of magic in a very specific way.
Yeah.
Like how much food does a dragon need to eat to be able to fly, right? And then it's like actually calculating the caloric intake. So Dag771, that is a really good question. How do I answer that question in a meaningful way? Okay. Yeah, Jordy, I've kind of like Dwarf Fortress, but I'm talking fully 3D. Flight Simulator is notably not a 2D video game. That's kind of a defining characteristic of that game. God, features mechanics I think that are always bad shouldn't be done. I'm gonna say exploitative mechanics, right? Anything weapon degradation is awesome and it rules, and it's one of the reasons Stalker is as good as it is. I love weapon degradation. Breath of the Wild needed degradation because it's a game with churn. Think of how Halo, when you run out of ammo, you have to get new weapons, right? That sucks. Also, how do I get Locke? I'm in the village now. How do I actually pick him up?
How do you pick him up? Go back to the group and talk to anyone.
Oh, the old dude's house? Okay. But yeah, so Halo, right, when you pick up a Covenant weapon, when you're out of ammo, it's done. That is literally just weapon degradation. A lot of people don't like weapon degradation because it is fundamentally, it feels like you're not running out of something, but they intuit, oh, ammo, I get that. I think, is this the right? Yeah, this is the right house. Okay. Who are we gonna pick here? We need her because she's our healer. We like the king because he does cool shit. We're gonna grab Locke. So who should we grab next? Oh, he's level 15. He's level 13. So you know what? I'm gonna go with him and level him up a little bit. But yeah, I think weapon degradation is designed to create a sense of churn. They want you changing weapons all the time. But humans, our brains like to collect things. We like to have things, and losing things feels bad. We understand it. We intuit it in ammo. Like, oh, you're out of ammo. That makes sense. But churn doesn't quite feel the same way with melee weapons. It feels odd, and it kind of feels like it sucks. So I understand why people don't like it, but I really do like churn, especially in games like Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Even better are in games where you feel like you're really repairing gear and finding equipment for them and stuff. If you can make that loop feel strong, it's nice. And in Stalker, I really think the weapon, like, I gotta go to this town, and I gotta go to the guy at the weapon bench, and I gotta give him money, feels good because Stalker's a game about navigation. So if you're navigating between points, worried that danger might happen as you know your weapon's starting to break down, it creates tension, and that's what makes Stalker feel good. Other games, it might not work. Like, you gotta understand, the most important rule of game design, not the most important rule, the second most important rule of game design, the most important is this. Game design is the art of getting people to take interesting action. That is what that's what game design is, okay? You are coming up with a framework and a series of motivators to get people to do interesting things. If they start doing boring things, and players want to do boring things because they want to go efficient, right? Your goal is to make something that makes them interested. And a lot of bad game designers will try to pop in and go, oh, you're optimizing the fun out, so we're going to restrict what you do, which makes the game shittier. So you don't want to do that. That's rule number one. Rule number 2, I already forgot because I was explaining rule number 1. Shit. Fuck. I should have explained rule number 2 and then got back to rule number 1. But rule number 1 defines all rules in any video game ever. I guess rule 2 would be design for effect, but that's not what I was thinking earlier. Design for effect means basically you want something to happen to the player. What is it? Also, Big Coffee, where are we going? You said, you asked me, or you told me I need to go somewhere next. So just what direction am I heading? What zone am I heading to? Back to the castle, alright. Fuck! Fellas. Leaf bunny. Man, I feel bad. My ADHD hit me really hard and I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah,
Damn.
Look, all games are designed for people. If you want to design a good game, you got to design a game that keeps people interested. You need to design a framework that makes people, you know. Oh, you got to discuss the engine guy? Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. That's this right here, right? Fuck. This one? Boop, boop. This is so fucking cool. Yeah. Games should be interesting. Don't make boring games. So, somebody else... Oh, that's what it was. Right. That's what it was. Thank you for... Okay. So, rule number 2 of game design is as follows. This is really important. Okay? There is no such thing as a good or bad mechanic. There is only an appropriate mechanic. If you design something... Like, there's poorly implemented mechanics, right? There's ideas that don't fit, ideas that don't work. But it's always about whether or not it's appropriate for the game at hand. Okay? So... if you're making a game that's first person, it's possible that a lot of Mario-style platforming is the wrong decision to make. However, if you're designing a Fancy Planet, I think it's called, or something like that. Lovely Planet, maybe? If you're designing a game like that, it is a platforming game, right? So it's not, there's a specific mechanic that's good and a specific mechanic that's bad. It's that different mechanics have different levels of appropriateness based on what you're designing. Now, that said, somebody said above, I want to say it was Jornia, but I could be wrong. One of the most important things you could possibly ever do with video games is avoid the rule of 3. What is the rule of 3? Well, a long time ago, some fucking Greek bastard, I want to say Aristotle, but it might have been Socrates. I think it's Aristotle, because Aristotelian drama and all that, right? He basically said 3 is the perfect number for some random reason. It was really just because he liked it, right? But it's this idea that everything has to be done in sets of 3. That's actually really predictable. So you end up with a lot of quests in games. I actually worked on there's this AAA game I worked on. I'm not allowed to tell you what it is because I'm under NDA. But there's this AAA game I got brought in to help on because they were like, people aren't really enjoying our game. We don't really know why. Like, what can we do to make this game fun, right? I'm like, I don't know. Let's talk. So they showed me their game and I played it. And every single quest in the game worked like this. And I can tell you this because every single game I've ever played, there's some level of this in the game. Someone says, I need you to help me with this, right? And I wrote an essay on this, by the way. If you go to docseuss.medium.com, you can read all about it. It's like my second most recent essay, I think. It's about the secret of telling good story or something. I don't remember. But yeah, what you do is you go somewhere and you go to a guy, right? His name's like Bob, right? And you're like, hey, Bob, I'm looking for Bill. And Bob's like, okay, cool. He's not here. And you're like, fuck. And he goes, but he could be at the library or he could be at the, drugstore. I don't know. Go there. So you pick one. You go there. He's not there either. So you go to the third place and he's there, right? But then you got to fight some waves. And then he's like, okay, cool. Go back to the home and, we'll start over. And part of the reason we do this in games is because it's easy to make, right? Left side of town, go to the house north where you're standing right now, okay? So, left side of town. But yeah, like, a lot of games have 3-part quests. You do something, you do something, you do something. And at the third thing, that's where the actual objective is. It's a bunch of time wasting, but it does give a sense of structure to things. It's just that if you go watch, say, here's what I think should be the new model for quest design in fiction. Where'd this person go? Oh, they're there. Butts, is that you? You stopped by Rachel's house? Rachel. Oh my god. Wait, oh no. Rachel loves butts. Yeah, but like,
Oh no.
basically the rule of 3 is that the entire structure becomes lazy. It becomes unthinking because you're just doing the same thing over and over and over. Oh my god, no. He has drama. Well, Butts is a treasure finder. Rachel fucking died. My god, her memory's gone. You know what would make this game really, like, just way better? After she gets a bump on the head, the game cuts to black. She wakes up. She's in a wagon, riding through the snow. And a guy looks up and just says, "Good, you're awake. They caught you trying to cross the border out of Skyrim." It's like, son of a bitch, we're back. And then Todd Howard comes up and goes, "That's right, we put Skyrim in Final Fantasy VI."
Why would you do this? You did this specifically to us to hurt us?
I love all of Todd Howard's games. I know there are people who like, but they're missing something or they're not, you know, whatever. Man, every time I get one of those games, I spend like 200 hours in them and I feel pretty good about it. I get caught up in role-playing in that world, feeling like I am part of it, you know? Because the worlds are so good at being simulations, they're a good time. And the writing is, you know, terrible. Like, these are not games you have great stories in. I'm not going to insist you guys all play these games or anything, but they make me happy, and it always kind of bums me out when people are like, "Oh, these games suck." Like, I don't think they suck. I think they're doing something real specific, and I just don't feel like it's worth being so harsh on them. You know, it'd be like me getting mad at Train Simulator for not being, I don't know, something else. Like, it's Train Simulator, man. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Chain Flail would actually be good here for her. So I guess we'll give it to her. But I should have equipped in that menu, but I keep whatever. Actually, wait. Now that I've given that to her, okay, so I think everyone is optimal now. Okay. Tannereth, I'm not gonna say that they're good simulations. They have levels and stuff, but I don't know. For me, it's just about getting lost in the vibes. I wouldn't insist that anyone, you know. Look, if I say I like games, I'm never trying to force anyone else to like them, except Stalker, Shadow, Chernobyl, which you guys should like. If you don't like, I've got questions. Very perplexing questions. Although, one guy I do know, I think we're friends. Still. We haven't talked in a while, but he just did not like the user interface. He's just like, I hate how it handles inventory. I was like, alright, okay, I guess. But yeah, I like Stalker, and I wish more people liked Stalker because I love that game. Anything else, whatever. But yeah, they're not exactly what I would call, you know, like if you're looking for a good RPG, you're not gonna get it. If you're looking for a really good world to get lost in and fuck around in, that's the perfect video game. Who the fuck is that? Your treasure is quite sick? What the fuck are you talking about? Why is this guy acting so creepy? What the fuck? Did he mummify Rachel? Here's the thing. Stalker's inventory management's really simple. It's a grid with weight. There you go. It's really nice. Interesting. So Butts never found a way to bring her back, and he's sad about that? Butts, ... Okay, so we've learned a little bit about Butts' past. And we've learned that he's sad with his emotions and such. I really like this game. And like I said, the big thing that makes this game interesting is that it's, you know...
I live.
Hey, Phil. Welcome back.
Wow, Phil lives.
Now I want to know,
No,
is that treasure in the game, Big Coffee? Like, is this a quest line that keeps continuing, or are we just accepting that he failed? I don't want, like, full spoilers, but, like, is this a thing I need to keep doing? He does not have a ghost in his basement. He actually just has Butts' girlfriend. And he's really creepy. He's like, hee hee hee. He's almost like Ultros going, wee hee hee. Can we just
Can
Can we get like a Terry's monster whatever from Dragon Quest, except that it's Ultros. You're just playing as Ultros the whole time. Final Fantasy monsters or whatever. That'd be great. It does have a payoff. Okay, that's what I want to know.
I mean, Final Fantasy Explorers is like Final Fantasy Monster Hunter.
I've never played that. Is that any good?
It's on the DS. I found it pretty enjoyable. I was co-oping it for a while. I killed a few of the primals on it. I didn't beat it though.
Was it 3DS or DS?
3DS.
Okay, I figured because I didn't think there was co-op on the original DS, but I could be wrong.
Isn't there also a Monster Collection Dragon Quest game?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Terry's one. I can't remember what it's called. It's Dragon Quest Monsters.
Torneko?
Dragon Quest Monsters, Terry's something.
Isn't there also one called Torneko or something like that?
That doesn't ring a bell at all.
Torneko: The Last Hope is also known as World of Dragon Warrior, because that was before they renamed themselves Dragon Quest.
Right. So, I need to heal her. Items... Wait a minute. She's poisoned, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, so...
This,
Ta-da.
Torneko is where you play a character who... It's a JRPG from the perspective of a shop owner.
I'll play that.
It's PS1, so you can probably find a ROM somewhere, or find it on disc.
A battle coliseum? Tell me more. Maybe this is why Pokemon
That's right.
has one, because this guy's in this game.
That's right. Tournament arc.
No, not a tournament arc. What did I ever do to deserve
That's
a
right.
tournament arc?
200 chapters of absolutely nothing happening. Feel the sincerity of their emotions. Well, they score points.
There's very little that's more exciting than two characters yelling "brother" as they fight each other, though. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
That's never a bad
Yeah,
thing
just-
to do. Oops.
Oh, it's also the fact that that in all of anime, the greatest entertainment is watching children fight in a blood sport.
That's true. I mean, can you think of a single anime where that's not true? Serial Experiments Lane.
Yeah.
And the Big O. That's
Monster.
all I've got.
Monster.
Oh, yeah.
Witch Hunter Robin?
No, Monster absolutely has children fighting for Bloodsport. That's literally the
Oh,
thing
yeah,
that Johan
that's
does.
totally-
He makes the children
Yeah,
at
you're
the
right,
orphanage kill
you're
each
right.
other. That's
You
his
don't see
entire
it, but
deal.
this is... Wait, you don't see it, but the entire existence is what happens after a tournament arc.
Yeah. All of Monster is really about that. It's incredibly fucked up. That's why it's the best manga ever written that's not 21st Century Boys, which is the best manga that's ever written, in my personal opinion, which is the best opinion. I'm the president of opinion.
Honestly, if he pulls off what I think he's pulling off, Asadora might claim the title.
Really?
Yeah, he's doing 20th Century Boys, but with kaiju.
Yeah, I know there's kaiju in it, and I've got 5 volumes, but I've only read 1 volume so far. Big Coffee. Asadora is the latest manga by the writer of Monster and 20th Century Boys, Naoki Urasawa. I think he's the artist too. He also was the artist on Master Keaton. Did he do Yaora? Yeah, that was him.
He was the writer of Master Keaton too.
And Billy Bat. What I've read from Asadora so far is fucking phenomenal. But I mean, he's really good at what he does. He's one of the only writers in the world that I'm actually, like, not envious of, but, like, one of the only writers in the world that actually makes me go, holy shit, this is somebody I can't compete with.
Be right back.
I have nothing but respect for Naoki Urasawa's work. He's just, like, I can't believe he's that good. Yeah, Billy Bat's over. He's working on Asadora now. That's the new stuff. Oh yeah, Pluto. Right, I knew I was forgetting one. Pluto makes me cry every time I read it. Like, just brings tears to my eyes. If Waifu Death Squad can land the amount of emotionality of Pluto, I will consider it to be a success. But 20th Century Boys is my favorite because it's more long form. I tend to like stories that really take time to work. It's one of the reasons why I like. It's one of the reasons why I like Berserk so much. It's not that I like stories that are long, right, and endless. It's that I like stories that mean something over time. This is the westernmost town on the world map. Wow, you're just gonna tell everyone you're in a video game, huh? Okay. I mean, yeah, Tezuka is God, but Urasawa was amazing. You know what I really love is that. Also, welcome back, Ricky. So Urasawa wanted to redraw like a sort of an anniversary thing, right? He was really excited for it, and he goes to Tezuka's son, and he's like, "May I please have your permission to, you know, honor your dad by doing, you know, redrawing Astro Boy because it really meant the world to me." And Tezuka's son goes, "No, you're not allowed to redraw my father's manga, because you are Naoki Urasawa, and you should write Astro Boy the way Naoki Urasawa would write Astro Boy. I will not give you permission unless you make it the most like Naoki Urasawa-esque manga ever." And when Urasawa kind of understood that, I think that kind of helped him overcome a block he'd had as a writer. And you can just see him level the fuck up when he writes Pluto. Like, all of his work is good. This is a man who is more talented than most of us will ever be. But as soon as Tezuka's son told him that, you get Monster, and Monster is so powerful. Like, it's him putting everything he is into it to make it something special. And, like, everyone here should read Pluto. If you haven't read Pluto, read Pluto. If you want to see what I would love to achieve with Waifu Death Squad, go read Pluto.
Okay, Monster is like half a decade before before Pluto.
Mm-hmm. He did 20th Century Boys like concurrent and then after Monster, right?
He did 21st Century Boys after. Like, Monster ran from 1994 to 2001.
Okay.
He did 1999 to 2006 was 20th Century Boys, and 21st Century Boys was 2007. 21st Century
Boys is literally just 20th Century Boys, the final 2 volumes.
Yeah, it's just the rename they did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
and
Journey
then
of
Pluto
I'm so glad
was
you read it. Thank you.
2003 to 2009 was Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
Then, currently, for about a year to 2 years, Billy Bat was 2008 to 2016.
Yeah.
Then the Master Keaton remaster, which I think he redrew a bunch of it, was 2012 to 2014.
Okay.
So he's doing that concurrently. And then he took like a 3-year break because he fucking deserves a 3-year break.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in 2017 he came back with Mujirishi.
I don't think I've read that yet. Yeah. What's the premise of that one?
There's only 1 volume,
Okay.
so it's a short form thing.
Wait, I think I have that one. Is that the one about the guy with really bad luck?
No, it's the one who cheats on his taxes to save money to buy his
Yeah.
to take his wife on a luxury cruise.
It's the guy with really bad luck. Yeah, okay. I know what that is. That's really good. You should read it. It's a wonderful little, like, one-volume story.
Then you have Asadora.
And Asadora is, like... It's him, like, reminding you who he is. Because the start just is like, there was a kaiju here. And then it goes places. And I really need to kind of catch up with it. I have all the volumes that are out in English, but I haven't really got to them yet.
The arc with the pilot
Mm-hmm.
and the hurricane at the very beginning is fucking incredible.
Yep. But yeah, I would definitely say if you guys want to preview what Waifu Death Squad's gonna feel like tonally, is that Terra? Why does she look like Terra? She's green hair. A Den of Thieves? Tell me more. I love Scums of Hives and Villainy, or whatever it's called. The Villain of Scum and Hiveny. No, that's not right. A Hive of Bees. But yeah, the Louvre one. The Louvre one is really cool. That's Mujirushi, I believe. But yeah, it's everything Urasawa does is worth checking out. Yaora is, what if the best brawler, like best judo player in the entire world just wanted to be a normal girl? So it's like a whole series about what if every single person in the world was like, she's so good, I want to fight her. And she's like, I'm trying to have a crush on this cute boy. Stop this. And they're like, no, you should fight everybody. And she's like, but I don't want to. It's great.
No, there should be like the crush actually talks to him and says, but I have a question for you. Will you waiting to go out and fight me? And then she
No.
just...
The crush is they literally say he's so pretty he could get a job working for Johnny's, which is the talent agency that is preventing Judgment from coming out on PC. Fun fact. That's mentioned in like the fucking late 80s. It's great. Yeah, look, everything Naoki Urasawa does is good. And it also, I think, hey, this is where the thing happens, huh? The play? Because that's an opera house. But yeah,
Yes.
I literally cannot recommend enough all of his work and how influential it was on me. Probably the only things that are more influential on me is a novel called The Manual of Detection by Jedediah Barry. If you like Moon or Null World and the other stuff I've written about, check that out. And probably Evangelion, maybe Gantz a little bit. Those all really matter to me.
He's surprised you haven't brought up Digimon.
Oh yeah, I mean Digimon's everything to me. Also, I could say really anything before he went completely insane. Anything by my guy
Chiaki J. Kanaka.
Chiaki J. Kanaka, who went completely fucking insane.
Yeah,
Like-
one of the best cyberpunk and science fiction writers in the history became a 9/11 truther.
Yeah, this is the guy who wrote The
Oh,
Big
boy.
O, Serial Experiments Lane, Birdie
Digimon
the Mighty.
Tamers.
Yeah, and Digimon
The OVA,
Tamers.
not
Yeah.
OVA Birdie the Mighty, not the late 2000s
Yeah,
one.
the original Birdie the Mighty, right? So this is a guy who
Yeah.
also didn't he do what's the one with the women in mech suits?
He did the 90s Bubble Chrome Crisis Tokyo 2040
Yeah.
and the spin-off series, which I can't remember the name of, but it's really good. And that's like really hardcore sign-in level animation.
Mhm.
He did the 2000s reboot of Astro Boy, and I think was a story consultant on that really, really, really fucking good story. GBA Astro Boy game was a story consultant on that.
But as he was
He wrote,
working on Ghost Hound, he started researching 9/11 truth or conspiracies, and it got so bad that for the 20th anniversary of Digimon, they did a live read of the script with like I think the original actors or something, and he had a boss whose literal attack was cancel culture. Like that's how bad it was.
Yeah.
And like he got up and tried to like preach and tell everybody that like you know, the biggest threat facing society today is people who try to cancel entertainers or something. He has literally gone off the deep end. It's one of the saddest things I've ever seen. This is a man whose work meant everything to me. And to see him lose his shit like this is just sad. And yeah, Katsura, yeah,
Holy
that's what I was talking about. So, yeah, I hate that Chiaki J. Konaka did that. Oh, also he did Technolize, which is also really good.
And Hellsing.
Which one of Hellsing?
Original, just Hellsing. The 2000s GR giant robot. Razifon.
Oh right, yeah.
The adaptation of Shadow Star. Vampire Princess Miu.
I didn't
One
realize he
script
did
for
the Shadow Star adaptation. That shit makes people cry. But yeah, Kanaka's...
Shadow Star is really fucked up.
It is. I mean, did you ever read the other thing by that same author? Where the kids go into the robot and all die horribly?
Bakurano?
Yeah, Bokurano.
Yeah.
God, Bokurano was one of the things that made me cry when I was way younger. Like, that just... Bokurano hits. You have this kid who's like, if I don't die, the whole world's in danger. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna, die to save the world. And that's what he does. And, like, fuck.
Yeah, he is truly... He also worked on the Ultraman Taiga, Gaia, Ultra Q Dark Fantasy, and Ultraman Max.
Tiga is considered, like, kind of one of the Ultraman titles, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Like, he also is a contemporary of... what's his face? Fucking Pulse.
The
Kiyoshi Kurosawa.
Yeah, Kiyoshi Kurosawa. Yeah, that makes sense.
they were actually friends for years, and they were actually working on movies together in the 90s.
Wow.
They wanted to make a epic science fiction and horror movies.
I would have loved to have seen that, but now that he's insane, maybe not. Also, do you want to pull up do you want to do a poll, Reki? I need to run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Leave the music up because it's fucking delightful.
Need a couple more things. Here you go. Vote in your favorite sexy man. This is the man you're deciding who is the sexiest.
It's Kupo, isn't it?
No. Your options are Komaeda, the Onceler, Sans, Portal 2 Wheatley, and Junkrat.
It's literally never
Which one,
Komaeda.
Solar?
Jesus Christ.
Which one, Onsler? We're talking the really
The
terrible
Elimination Onceler.
Get out.
No.
Alright, so my question is, Nagito Komaeda Jorniev is one of the worst characters in all of fiction. He's the biggest piece of shit ever. If you Google the phrase "fingers in his ass Sunday," you should probably find out more about him. I'm not
Is
kidding.
that Sunday spelled with an E or a Y?
The day, Sunday.
A Y.
Well, I was clarifying that it wasn't like an ice cream Sunday.
Right, that's why I said the
No.
day. He's,
Yes, he is the Danganronpa guy.
He's the Danganronpa. Oh my god, these things hit hard. If I attack Metal Sonic, will she wake up?
Yes.
Cool.
I actually don't know that.
Only one way to find out. Yes! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
still have some time. Sans is currently winning, but Portal 2 Wheatley is sneaking up on everyone. Oh, Portal 2 Wheatley has taken the lead.
This is scary. Oh god.
That's right. If you don't think Portal 2 Wheatley is the sexiest man in video games, you're just gonna have to vote harder.
That's what the Democrats want. All right,
Well, yeah.
Jack.
Apparently, Kanaka apologized for what he did during that reading.
that's nice to know. I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean that he has
Changed,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
But at least he cared enough to say, "I'm sorry for being a fuckboy."
I do appreciate that. Do I get my ship back? Okay, yeah, 8768 gil. Okay, cool. You think orbs can't be sexy, Dag? Is that what you're saying?
Look, you've never read the script, The Fuck Orb, so you don't know how sexy orbs can get. No, that's one of the worst things I ever read. Don't look up The Fuck Orb.
Oh, the fuck orb? Yeah, that was wasn't that a Blacklist script?
Yeah, it was a Blacklist script called The Orb, and it's about basically an orb that uses a tragedy to an alien orb to entice someone, and it uses memories of a dead child to gain and possess a woman.
I see.
Because alien invasion, body snatcher type shit. But the way he wrote it was like the orb was that the orb was somehow erotic, and the interactions with the orbs were written in an extremely uncomfortably sexual manner.
That's
Everyone
right.
in chat does it. And that's how I called it The Fuck Orb, screaming about it in Discord or Twitter for at least like 3 days, and now everyone I know seems to understand the horror that is The Fuck Orb.
Yes. Also, Portal 2 Wheatley has won the vote 52% as the sexiest man.
Does he qualify as a man, though? He is a robot.
But he's voiced by Stephen Merchant.
Oh, that is true.
And also, what's the problem, Saltmeister? There's nothing wrong with the system or the 4100 points you use to clearly get Wheatley to be the sexiest man, which is how democracy works.
That's right. You can buy the vote.
It's simple. You just can't do this forever. Sooner or later, you will run out of currency.
Should I actually be going for the harvest? Is there anything I can do to make the gobbledygook visible again? Well,
Oh yeah, I accidentally forgot to enable bits. But I'll definitely, next time I do that, I will definitely make the bits cost 1. Apparently invisible creatures are vulnerable to magic.
are vulnerable or aren't vulnerable?
Are extremely vulnerable.
Well, I don't have MP.
Bioblaster is also magic in this case.
Oh, interesting.
You have Elixir.
Yeah, I was
you
looking
do
for the
have a-
ether because elixir is more expensive.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can actually go inside?
Oh, and apparently same for Aura Cannon.
Yep, that's why I triggered that aura cannon. I thought it might be considered magic. Hey, and we got ether. All right, we should probably heal some people. Oh wait, and we should give her magic. Okay, y'all, do I have any ether? Not high
Yes.
ether, just ether.
Yes.
I think
Where?
you just picked one up.
You know you can
oh, right,
sort
I
it,
did
right?
just pick one up. What can I sort?
I believe you can actually sort the items by name and shit.
Oh yeah, there
Just
it is
keep
right
going
up there.
to the-
It's literally right there. Ta-da! Alright, cool. So now, abilities. Boop. Cure.
Well, apparently you can just use like regular potions. It's just like MP efficient way.
You're right, and I should have, but I didn't because I'm tired. So we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna hit, we're just gonna do the high ether. We're gonna do it. Fuck! I was trying to get out. Oh no. These are some
You
strong
can press
boys.
L and R to get out of the fight if you want to.
But that's...
You can try to run by holding B. Are they strong? They seem pretty weak.
There's some of the tougher enemies in this zone, but yeah, they're not the absolute strongest guys. It's just that one, the harvester, or not the harvester, the not harvester. That one has the one that killed me earlier and really did some health damage. So I got that drill off to kill it as quickly as I could. Yeah, as Big Coffee points out, they hit like a fucking truck. So I guess my next question is, why was I doing this tower? What was I trying to get up here? Oh, there's a secret weapon for Edgar here? Where is that weapon? What do I need to do? And while I wait for a response, I'm gonna eat food.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's why I disappeared. Some chicken pesto pasta.
No, it sounds good, dude.
It was okay.
I love chicken pesto.
Yeah. You want to know what the best pesto is?
What?
Kirkland.
Really?
Yeah, out of like the Villaggio stuff or whatever the brand are that you can get off the store shelf. Rather than the best one that I had, other than making it yourself, is
I don't see a door on the left of this floor, Finvara.
maybe that one.
That's not a door.
The fuck is that thing?
It's a hill gigas. Oh wait, no, drill.
You just use high potion on itself?
I'm pretty sure he stole my high potion and used my high potion, but I wasn't really paying attention. Health isn't looking too horrible yet, but... There we go. Metal Sonic learned Imp. Alright, that's exciting. Alright, so here's the question I've got. I talked to one guy who mentioned 30 seconds on the clock. That's the only person I met. Is there other people in the town I'm supposed to talk to?
Maybe we can get in through that window.
I mean, oh yeah. The
Yeah.
door's rusted shut.
Use fire?
I'm really not coordinated tonight. I apologize. Actually, wait, let's save.
How do we open a rusted door? Because that's probably the secret weapon.
No, they said in chat, I gotta talk to people to get time on a clock and then open the clock. Are you serious? Is the floor actually Mode 7?
I don't think so, because these are CGs. People have actually been able to download them and replace the CGs with versions from the PSP game.
Huh. Okay, so I just need to keep going south, huh? Actually, can Can I buy stuff? Nope. So the second hand is pointing at 30. Well, this guy's just fucking dead. No external memory, not chat. That would be funny though. Well, now I'm gonna check. I gotta admit, I don't understand the technical side of this because this seems way more modern. And you get inside the buildings and they feel like fantasy buildings again. Shit, this is not who I want to get a back attack from. Alright, attack. Actually, magic. I'm kinda curious. I should have put drill on the dancer. Oh well. There we go. I'm not sure what just happened there.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, a shitload of dudes just walked past. Just a whole lot of fellas.
Don't be cramping their style.
Alright, so... Oh, here they are. Oops. Just guys being dudes, you're absolutely right, Catsroy. How am I supposed to know who's telling the truth? Fuck.
Did I miss something? Why is Metal Sonic glowing red?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out. She's been going red a long time.
Well, I know the glowing red means she's going faster.
Oh, right, because she has the item on that makes her go faster.
Oh yeah, the speedy boots.
Yep. We even talked about it, and I forgot.
Because the red ones go faster! Okay.
Yes, the red ones make you go faster, yeah. Okay, game. I just want to talk to this fella.
I just want to eat one of these soft molasses cookies, so that's what I'm gonna do. It was probably a mistake bringing the entire tray of soft molasses cookies into my office, but what you gonna do?
I want molasses cookies.
Well, Doc, drive up here to Illinois.
I can't drive up there to Illinois. I'm stuck in Kansas. Alright, so am I supposed to keep climbing up this building? Yes or no? Or, oh, I do need to exit this building, go north and a little west? Okay. Let's do that. Fuck! This music is so good. Alright, but we are running low on our healing. Oh god. Fuck! Fuck. Oh, the crane will let me exit faster, so I should keep going up. Fuck, okay. I see a hook. How do I get there? Oh, just...
Down.
I'm aware. Do you see what the problem is? I keep zipping past what I need to do.
Maybe you should take the boots off.
Probably. Fuck. That sucks. Okay, so... we are getting really low on our Phoenix rounds. I think I need to just leave this town and go buy some shit. So, let me use high potions first.
Well, Phil, I'm doing it.
What?
I'm checking out Mecha Knight's Nightmare. Weird that they got Brian Mitsoda to do voice acting on this.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, it certainly sounds like it.
It is an indie game. But, it's going for as unrestrained Armored Core vibes as possible.
I gotta say, if you are making an indie game, the number one thing that will help your game is good sound design. If you can pull that off, like, get the best sound designer you possibly can. If you can do that, you will have a real good shot at making a great video game. We were really lucky to have Will Morton and Jonathan Vernon do our sound designs. Will, if you ever played, say, Grand Theft Auto 4 or Red Dead Redemption, you know how like seniors at Rockstar show up in the opening credits? You will see Will's name there. Because Will happens to be a senior, or was a senior at Rockstar. And I wrote an essay about how important sound design was years ago, and Will and I got to talking as a result of that, and I was really fortunate enough to be able to work with him. And I'd love to be able to do it again, just because great sound design makes games work. We also had a really good voice director in the form of Chris Niggy, I think that's how you say his name, who is a... He's done things like, if you played Guilty Gear, if you played Devil May Cry 5, you've played games he's worked on, okay? But Chris was our voice director. He's often a translator and stuff, but he was our voice director on the game, and he really helped bring out the best in the actors. And of course, we had a lot of amazing actors, like, DC Douglas, Rick Zeef, who did The Farmer. And then we were incredibly lucky to get Corey Chase, not the porn star, who Ted Cruz liked to tweet of once in our game. Our Corey Chase is a dude who plays Bill in the game Adios, in the scene that everyone says is kind of like one of the best scenes in the game. That was his first role as an actor. That's how good he is. He's fucking knocked it out of the park. I want to get Bill Goldberg on a game at some point, just because I love the way he sounds when he talks. He just seems like the perfect kind of voice to get. I would have gotten Hulk Hogan if he wasn't an asshole who ruined my job at Gawker. I mean, I didn't actually work at Gawker, but I did do, how does game design work, freelancing for Kotaku for years. And he cut my income in half by suing Gawker and fucking over Kotaku. But I haven't worked there in a long time. I'm not, I'm making games now rather than writing about them, We definitely, I want to say 9 Phoenix Downs. I think that'll be enough. No, Finvara, I'm not gonna find a role for a porn star in one of my games. That would involve watching a bunch of porn and figuring out which porn star I want, and that just doesn't sound fun. I don't watch porn, personally. I'm just gonna have like a baseline of 5 of those. Fuck it, we're gonna get a bunch of resources, so I'm just gonna do it.
So are you playing Mecha Knights, or are you just looking at Mecha Knights play?
I am actively playing it. There is apparently a tutorial.
What do you think so far?
This is a long tutorial.
Yeah.
So one of the #1 rules in a video game, make your tutorial as short as possible. Also,
problem is
don't
sorry.
give players. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I paused there, so it totally made sense that you would think I was done, because I was just kind of trying to think how to say this. Also, if you're doing a tutorial, super important rule that will make your game really pop. Don't deny players' abilities until they do the tutorial part. If a player tries to double jump and you just haven't got there yet, and you've decided to prevent them from double jumping, go fuck yourself. It's an important rule. Just don't tell them how to double jump. Like, you can tell them how to double jump later, but you have it unlocked. You don't lock that shit. #1 rule. Alright. Sorry, what were you saying, Phil?
I forgot. Oh yeah, I think it's trying to teach people how to be like classic stompy armored core, which people aren't used to.
So is it this really tall tower that I'm supposed to go to? Like, where am I supposed to be going? Go to the inn. Okay. Give me my money back, asshole. Well, now I'm gonna jump between the buildings, asshole. I don't really get the economy here. You'd think, I don't fucking know. Fuck. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm very tired. But I want to finish
That's
this.
true.
I want to finish this town at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want the answer, I think, Big Coffee. I would appreciate that. I'm a little too tired to really walk around doing all these random battles. I don't really like random battling in general, so it just breaks my flow state, and as a person who has severe ADHD, breaking my flow state is bad for me. 61050? Okay. I'm mad about that. I am mad about that. Holy shit. I don't know if that did anything. But that was cool. I mean, it did do stuff, but... Yeah, I mean, different people respond to ADHD in different ways, right? I'm easily disruptible out of my flow state. There was a door up there? Oh yeah, you're right. No, it's not useful. Oh, you know, that's a good point. Alright, so, why don't we do that?
Oh, damn.
Alright, equip. Hermes sandals, and we're gonna replace this with, I mean, reflect sounds kind of amazing. Oh, but earring also sounds good. Alright, here we go.
I gotta say, Phil, it's pretty good. It's just missing a couple things, but...
Oh, I won't be able to use cure? Well, that seems like a problem. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, it's never going to give you exactly what you're looking for until
Like, there is a weightiness to it, but like the collisions do nothing. There's like no reaction if you just slam your mech directly into one of the large tanks or anything. It's just like you've hit a brick wall, but nothing happens.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much out there with that's heals heavy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the PvP mech games are not great.
Alright, guys, what should I put on... You know what? I'm just gonna put defense on him, because that seems
Yeah.
like it would be useful.
like there's the old school game Slave Zero. If you walk over that, they get kind of stompy and things explode, but that is all it is. There's Brigador, I guess, but Brigador is an isometric shooter.
It's a good game, though. Like, highly
Yeah.
recommended.
Wonder-
I know you weren't knocking it, I was just letting you know.
Yeah, I wonder if I was gonna say I wonder if Brigador Killers is ever gonna come out.
Okay, Thief Bracers and Brigand Gloves. Alright, once I get those, I will use those, but I don't have them yet.
Outside over here.
Oh, we can't stack these, can we? Okay.
Yeah, there's just simply not a lot of heavy mech games. Oh, Gunmetal is available.
You think Earring is good for him? Alright. Alright. We'll call that good. Oh, good to know. I forgot, you're right. Oricana has that, so... Alright, there we go. Alright, my party is moving slower, but that's okay. It's B. B is what moves you faster. See? Alright, so now I do the main tower progression. Alright, once we do the main tower, I think I'll call it good here. It's been really fun having you all around. I'm really grateful that you stuck around. Like, I'm not...
Hell yeah.
Not a big time streamer or anything, but I like... You know, I feel like I have a niche here, right? As a game designer who also missed out on a shitload of games. So there's actually a lot I can, you know, hopefully say that's like, useful and interesting. Although there are days like this where I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah.
I can't do shit about that. Oh, after the main tower is the perfect stopping point? Oh, that's exciting. Alright, we'll use drill on... I used it on round 1, whatever. Genuine question, why would I not use Rising Phoenix? Blech. Why would I not use Rising Phoenix, ever? Like, is there something bad about it? Because it looks cool as fuck.
Oh, because Rising Phoenix is fire damage, and that's not always optimal.
Okay.
Also, it's AoE, so lower damage to single targets.
Gotcha. Sorry, you all will have to wait as I load my shit. But once again, if anybody here in chat had contributed to the sort of GoFundMe PayPal thing I've done, I'm really grateful. Like, I cannot put into words how grateful I am. You are the reason that I'm not going to go homeless anytime soon. I was going to go homeless here in a couple weeks, and now I won't. So I'm really grateful for that. I know we've got a bit to go, so I'm just kind of winding things down. I'm not turning off immediately, but like, I don't even know how to put into words what my gratitude is. It's a lot. I cannot thank you enough. So. Oh shit, and I have to do I have to get achievement on Xbox. For my Game Pass rewards or whatever. Not Game Pass rewards, I don't know what the hell. Was I supposed to jump? I was. Am I doing this correctly? What chainsaw? Oh, I have a chainsaw. That's what I picked up earlier, isn't it? That's a very cool attack. I think I might have to do something to get my blood sugar taken care of here. Falling apart
I
a
have
little
a
bit.
pizza on the way.
I should order a pizza, but I'm kind of... Maybe if I go in a little bit, Papa Murphy's will have some of their leftover pizzas. When I was on food stamps and I would run out, the really nice manager with Papa Murphy's would give me, she would give me any kind of like leftover pizzas they had. Like in the off chance that they had, had food that was gone out, she'd be like, "Yeah, this is half off because we just kind of want to get our money back." And that was how I survived on food stamps. There's a poke place here in Lawrence, but I've never been. So they're not redundant? That's interesting. I'll have to look around, like read about that a bit, see what's going on. Aha, I got an ether. Yeah, I'm fading a little bit, so I'm definitely gonna have to stop, but I really wish I could be as... I really wish I could put into words how thankful I am, because I feel like I'll never be able to, you know? So I'm definitely passing the fuck out with this.
That's what you get when you mess up your sleep schedule.
No, it's not just that. It's I'm adjusting to a new med that my doctor wants me on, and I've been under a lot of stress, because of the whole impending homelessness and inability to treat medical conditions problem. Because physical therapy is very expensive, and I need that for the chronic pain, right? And I haven't been able to get as much as I'd like because it's fucking almost the cost of a Nintendo Switch every appointment. Like, a lot of the stress is I'm paying for that stress, and that's coming out in the form of fatigue. So my overall kind of limits are less than they normally have been.
Yeah.
I used to be a lot more energetic than this. I love seeing the little guy like just jump around. That's so great. There's a lot of thought put into this. It's more than just a lot of the indie games that try to do JRPGs. I feel like, and I haven't played like an exhaustive level. But a lot of the RPG Maker games definitely like. There's a person. Oh, I fucked up. I love that you get a hockey mask on whenever you do the chainsaw too. It's so cool.
Incredible.
But yeah, like it's a lot of little details that really make it pop. I remember when I was interviewing for a job at Infinity Ward, there was this ex-Naughty Dog guy there, and I've mentioned this to some people in chat before, but I don't think I mentioned it on stream. But he was interviewing me. He goes, "Do you know what the difference between a AAA game is and like a AA game or something less?" I was like, "No, what?" And he's like, "Well, a AAA game is a game where you can do little things like look through a scope at a guy and go, there's my target or something. Just those little details that, feel like more care has been given to a game because you can afford it, right? I don't think he said you can afford it, but that's what I'm saying. I'm editorializing that part. Like, you can't afford that when you're making a cheap game. So you do as much detail as you can, but you can't, right? This game has a lot of that, and that's what's giving it sort of its enduring charm. And I think a lot of the games that I've played that try to do kind of the RPG Maker aesthetic thing, right? They don't spend as much time on the little details like this, and I think that's what separates them from like Final Fantasy VI. It's why a lot of the indie Doom hybrids end up, or the Quake likes end up not being quite as memorable as like Quake or Doom. It's because while they're good games in and of themselves, games like Quake and Doom had this sort of significant amount of really, really intense detail that was more than just memes or something, right? Like, they really knew what they were getting into, and they really tried to make them special. So if you're going to make a game, make sure you're putting that attention to detail in your stuff. Oh yeah, Findora, so the special effect's just a guaranteed kill? So it's like randomly you can get a kill? That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna assume I have to talk to this guy. I think this guy is gonna be very strong, huh? I mean, he looks fucking ripped.
Alright, Phil, this game definitely took a fucking turn.
What do you think?
What the fuck?
What does protect do? Are we gonna find out here in a second? Just reduce damage over all that he takes. This guy has a lot of health.
I mean, he's swole. Look at him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Has there ever been a JRPG where you use steel to steal the thing that's protecting the boss? Oh, we won. Hey.
Yeah, I like that. When you beat the boss, all the other hunters instantly die.
I like it when that happens, yeah. It always... Mopping up never feels, like, awesome. I would love if you actually did, like, an animation where the characters look at where the boss fell, and then have dialogue, and then run. That's always fun. Little details. Alright, that was a boss, so we're gonna save.
Yeah. There was a thing that a horticulturalist became really viral on TikTok, I think.
Okay.
That for explaining that avocados and apples are not true to seed.
What
If
do you
you
mean?
plant a Granny Smith apple, it won't grow a Granny Smith tree.
Okay.
In fact, basically explains the existence of one Johnny Appleseed, kind of useless. Mostly a myth because most of the stuff you plant are crab. Most apples that are planted from seed become crab apples. Really sour ones, and are completely unpalatable.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this huge sort of wave of, YouTube shorts and TikTokers of like, I'm going to prove them wrong. I'm going to plant my own avocado tree. I'm going to plant my own apple tree. It's like, why are you not believing the guy who has a degree in horticulture, telling you that it's not going to work?
Because they thought the world worked a certain way, and when the world... Wait, is that Rama? Holy shit! It's Rama! Isn't he a summon? Tara? Hey, you good? Bro, what? No, stop. Why did she turn into a rubber ball?
She's just bouncing off the walls, bro. It's fine.
When the math fits.
She became Super Saiyan. It happens. But isn't he a summon in, like, 7 and shit? Like, isn't he the lightning dude with the beard who's, like, fucking epic?
I don't know.
One thing that always baffled me is when people were telling me Blizzard had the best cinematics team, bar none, in games. But every time I've seen Square do cinematics, they kick everybody's ass.
Well, the thing that it kicks so much ass, there's stuff from their PS2 era still holds up.
Oh yeah. I remember. Do you remember the ad for Final Fantasy VIII? I think might have been 7, where they were like, "A game so good it can't fit on a cartridge," and that was the ad.
I think that was 7.
Do they have summons in this game?
I believe that it's not until later,
Okay.
but I could be wrong. Like I said, it's been like 20 years since I played the game.
Ooh, human summon the entrance. Began the hunt for Gestalt, the leader of men. Who the fuck is Gestalt? I haven't met him. Are they explaining Magitech? Oh, I love big fucking ominous doors with skulls on them in the middle of fucking foggy thing. Y'all ever seen Pandora's Tower and like the big whole like thing that's hanging above a pit with chains? That's just there for me. I love that shit. All these people are surprised that Terra, capable of using magic, might be an Esper. Oh, but she's different.
She's not like other girls.
I keep thinking about that one fantasy game I wanted to make that was basically what if Gormenghast was on an island sinking into the sea? And then one day, a bunch of very rich people, I believe their names were, the two sort of soldiers were named Heart and Blood, Hartbludd. But I mean, obviously, you know, we're going for a specific kind of phonetics, right? They and a prince come in and kind of take over the castle. So this kid who's been raised there by these kind of warrior monks for his whole life is suddenly his whole life is thrown into disarray, and then the whole series is basically going from his childhood to his being an old man living in a small village in the woods. He became a mighty king at one point, but at the very end of the game, he's just kind of, you know, happy, retiring, living in a village in the woods, and just thinking of all the time that he's spent with his loved ones. I really want to make that game. But, you know, that's like a Witcher 3 scale game. And then there's 3 of them or something. So, a little bit bigger than what I can afford right now.
You can do that with the power of Unreal Store asset flips. No, don't
Let's
do that.
go.
I would never. Kate Sith. Oh my god. I know that's not how you pronounce it, but
I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it.
yeah, no, it's like fuck, like Kashi or something. I don't fucking remember. I don't know my
Isn't Kate Sith
Irish.
Celtic?
Yes.
Yeah, Gaelic. But it's one of those things where
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure chat's probably going to correct the fuck out of me, but I can't see chat, so haha. But I'm pretty sure it's Kate Sith is the correct pronunciation, and it's being spelled phonetically here. And
Metal
the
Sonic.
proper
Was all of that true?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
proper spelling is the one that looks crazy as shit.
Oh, so they literally give you magic. Okay. I thought it was like maybe her gear or something, actual magical tech. But no, they literally put magic inside people. Got it.
Yep.
Maybe that's why it's taken so long for them to make Final Fantasy VII Remastered, is because, you know... Oh, Finvara does point out that it is pronounced Kate Sith in Square's games, so...
Yeah.
I'm so excited for the new one, although, once again, I am disappointed that it's on PlayStation. Alright, so...
But
Look, this man does damage. But also, I don't... did we even get the things that you guys were saying would make him, like, fit out his kit? Like, what was I supposed to put on him again? Did I forget something here in town? And we're going to Narsh. Okay. Or that's just to change party members. Got it. They're going to Narsh. Where there's a guild, there's a way. Okay, the chainsaw was the thing I wanted, but weren't there supposed to be 2 items I was supposed to put on my character, like to equip him? I thought we were saying that there was something in this town that we need to do that with, but if there's not, cool. We'll go to Jador and I'll save there. Oh, Brigand's gloves? Yeah, where are the Brigand's gloves? Let's look and see if I actually got them first. Nope, don't think I see him. Okay, I do have the thief ring, but where are the brigand's gloves? Did you mean thief's bracer? Is that it? And not thief ring? Hey, 69 viewers. Hell yeah. Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're equipping Bracer, and then we also wanted to give him Brigand's gloves. Where do we get those? Or does that go in, no, it wouldn't go in body. Oh, hey, that looks pretty decent. Although, that probably is better in my main DPS. Here. Floor. No, apparently not. Stolen from an enemy, Devil Fist or Scrapper. Okay, cool. Oh, but there's also... That's a lot of shit. We did get the X Potion and the Hermes sandals. That we did get. Although I just realized that now means I can have 2 characters with Hermes sandals. Okay, so we'll head back to the tower and we'll fight some dudes. Bum, 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 bum. I want to get this before we forget is all. I've gotta read these directions. I apologize if I fuck it up. Steal. No, we want attack. Tools. Auto crossbow to hit everybody. Blitz. Thank you for the subscription with Prime, Duende. Really appreciate it.
Wow.
For those of you who don't know, Twitch is one of the primary ways outside of sales of Adios that I'm able to afford doctor's visits. So if you got a Prime sub and you're not using it, I would be grateful for it. But obviously, no pressure or anything. It's just otherwise it's going to Jeff Bezos. And honestly, if you're choosing between me and Jeff Bezos, I would prefer if you picked me, but that's partly because I'm not Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world. Well, one of them.
Bezos.
Flip just fucking dying here. I don't know what Magicite is. Remember we were playing Final Fantasy VII and we were talking about what Phoenix Down means, and then we suddenly realized it's, you know, like Goose Down and not, you know.
God.
That was a fun time. You mean our Phoenix is down? Don't Phoenixes go up? No, it's about like Goose Down. Ah, that was a fun time. Yeah,
Incredible.
please keep saying Florp. I don't know who Edgar is.
Yeah.
And yes, Chainsaw is life. Life, soup, that's it. Yep. 100%. Yeah, this whole game looks fucking amazing. I'm really loving this place. Give me my money back, you asshole. We got our money back. Yeah, so here's the thing. We were gonna do Final Fantasy IX next, but I may go with Chrono because it's a PS1 game, and 9's like 3D PS1, so I might go with the Sprite one, you know, the 16-bit RPG next, is what I'm thinking. I'm not really sure what I want to do there yet. Yeah, and I'm thinking go more up is the correct move here as well. So, that's what we'll do. Sorry, I do apologize. I am fading. I maybe should have quit before this, but I was worried I would forget on the next stream, so...
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we... Hey, Brigand's Love, that's the one we actually wanted. But I'll keep walking up just to see. Equip, butts...
Equip butts.
Brigand's Glove. It aids in banditry. Changes steel to mug. Interesting. Okay. But I noticed it removed twist headband? I don't... Who else can wear twist headband? Oh, it steals and attacks. Oh, that's cool. And I can ditch Thief's Knife? What's the better weapon to use then? I don't really feel like I have a better weapon than Thief's Knife. Oh, nothing? I should just remove all weapons from him? Really? But that lowers his stats overall. Shouldn't we keep his stats up? Oh, just don't change anything. Okay, cool. I gotcha. Well, yeah, obviously when I get a better weapon, I'm gonna swap. Oh, that's how we keep going up. That's where we fought the guy. Okay, so we got basically what we needed. Ah, shit, I haven't checked my health. Health's fine. God, this game is a fucking classic. I love it.
Yeah.
No, Planescape Torment didn't get finished, not because the combat was bad, but because, people weren't tuning in to watch it. No one really seemed to care. And so I just kind of got...
It is...
I don't know, nobody wants to hear me read the whole fucking game, okay? So I just decided I was going to stop streaming it.
It was not a very stream-friendly game.
Yeah, people just didn't seem to want to watch it that much, so, you know, I
Which
mean...
game?
Planescape Torment.
Planescape Torment.
Ah,
So
yeah, it's fair.
I'm still playing it, and I will be writing about it, but I probably am not going to be doing any more streaming of Torment. I don't know what else to do with that, you know? It is what it is. So, we'll do this, you know, I want to do Splatoon at some point, because we did Splatoon 1 and that was inexplicably popular.
Splatoon is incredible.
Oh yeah, I just was surprised because a lot of people were like, yeah, you don't even have to play the campaign of Splatoon 1, it's not really worth it. And I played it and I was like, holy shit, this is somebody applying like Mario logic to a shooter outside of Gears of War. Because, if anyone here didn't know, Gears of War is based on Mario. Not exactly, but when they were talking about it internally, When they're talking about it internally, apparently what they described it as was a horizontal platformer. So the whole game is actually designed after, you can look at it and see how all the mechanics, all the setup, everything about that game is in fact a platformer. It's just on its side. And thank you, the guestie. Yes, I just updated my journal. But yeah, like, it's like Splatoon is actually like all the logic of like a Mario game applied to a shooter, and it's really interesting. And so I really had a really great time streaming, except for that last level, which sucked ass. And a lot of people seem to enjoy watching it. It was like one of my most popular streams, up there with like Kingdom Hearts 2, right? So, yeah, if you guys want, I'll probably stream more of, or I don't remember if I even started Splatoon 2, but I want to stream Splatoon 2 at some point. But kind of the big thing will be the, you know, my next kind of games to get through, and I'm only really streaming on the weekends because I'm, you know, making video games with my pals during the week.
Also, just shout out to the fact that Nintendo really dropped the ball by not calling it Splatoon with a 2 in the middle of it. I'm just saying.
Also, hey, Vopo77, I know what you mean about motivation. Have fun with your grocery shopping. Yeah, this game is amazing, and I will be uploading, you know, archives for all this shit soonish.
Yeah.
We'll rob the Iron Fist. I don't know if we can. Let's see what
Oh no,
happens.
Doc.
Mhm.
The person who cut my medium pizza was drunk.
No.
No.
The center point of the pizza is 60%, is like 60% away of the way across the pizza.
Let's
So I've got
go.
4 tiny slices and 4 giant slices.
Okay.
It's okay though, because it's a meat lovers with pineapple on it.
That sounds really good. Okay, so I need to do something with
ordered-
Espers. Alright. I'm guessing Saltmeister saw the name change for that one move. But,
Wait, what move?
I think it's, Fart's, melee thing. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah. It's, it had an original name, and they don't have that now. Is there a, like a inn? There is an inn, okay. I am like physically very fatigued. I've been that way for about an hour now, and so I am definitely needing to pass the fuck out. But
That's
first,
fair. You should, like, prioritize your health.
oh, I'm not gonna go to sleep.
Yeah,
What I'm
you-
gonna do is go to Papa Murphy's and get a pizza, because Blade made me do it. I'm gonna get a thin crust garlic chicken pizza.
Ooh,
That's what I need.
perfect.
Oh, Splatoon.
Objectively
No,
good
it's
decision.
just Splatoon 2. That's all they did. I thought you were talking about the ability to change that people were complaining about Pummel. Yeah, as Finvara said. But yeah, hey, we're saving here. And we're gonna call the game here. I'm really grateful to everybody who tuned in, especially all of you who came in with Pat's raid. Thank you so much. I've never had this many people watching my streams before. Because normally I'm out here making games, not streaming them. But I do try to do this series of, you know, a game designer plays games that, you know, average people don't play or that a lot of people have played, right? Because a lot of people say, oh, I wish I could play this for the first time. Well, here's me, a person who's very good at analyzing games, but missed out on a lot of the classics because I didn't grow up with consoles. So most of what I played was like Flight Simulator until around 2007. That's when I really started getting into games. So I'm kind of good at what I do, but late to the fucking party for a lot of classics. So I'm hoping, you know, that I'm providing some, you know, new window into the game. And I'm hoping that you guys, you know, they work for you. If there's obviously any suggestions you have about ways I can do this better, please let me know, because I don't know shit about about how streaming's supposed to work. But yeah, thank you all so much. I think I already said.
But Doc,
yeah.
Splatoon 3 when?
When it comes, well, no. So I cannot look. My rule is right now I'm not spending any money on any games at all. Right? I want to, but I have to avoid homelessness first. So I'm prioritizing that. So if somebody sends me a copy of Splatoon 3, I will stream it. That's true of pretty much any game people send me, as long as they're not, you know, competitive multiplayer games. I will give any game a shot, basically.
I'm sending you 700,000 copies of League of Legends right now.
No,
No.
it cannot be competitive.
They're free, so like
It cannot be competitive multiplayer. It cannot be like a fighting game. The only games that I won't stream, even if you send it to me, without a cash incentive, are Half-Life 2, that's $2,500. Barbie Horse Adventure for Xbox, the original Xbox, $2,500. And lastly, and most importantly, I will not play Undertale for anything less than $5,000. If you want me to complete all 3 endings of Undertale, you will have to pay me 50,000 United States dollars. That's the going rate.
So,
because I don't want
what's
to
the
play
cash adventure, or what's the cash incentive for the 2008 remake, or sorry, 2018 remake of Barbie Horse Adventures from the PS2, reimagined, called Shadow of the Colossus?
I already streamed Shadow of the Colossus. That was one of the first game developer plays for the first time streams. I didn't archive it though.
yeah,
Was I underway for that one?
You might have been underway for that one.
probably.
Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would. I'll just say that, you know, everything else, do what you want. Journey of No, Metal Gear. So Metal Gear, here's the thing. Oh, well, Metal Gear 1, like for the MSX. Yeah, pay me like $500 and I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna do Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe Peace Walker. I would like to stream The Phantom Pain, but that's kind of my chillax game.
It is Nani. Thank you for subscribing with Prime.
Oh yes, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Sorry, I was finishing my thought and not reading the chat. But yeah, basically anything else. I mean, if people send me the game, I'll probably do it. However, I do have a backlog, so don't maybe, unless it's like a really big recent game, like a $60 game. But like, you know, other games, like, look, I'm already committed to, you know, Final Fantasy 6, 9, 12, Chrono Cross, or is it Trigger? Whatever the first one is. And Vagrant Story. So I'm doing those, and then I'm doing several Metal Gear games. So you can see I got a significant fucking backlog, okay?
Look, you already got through all the games I wanted you to stream, and I'm really glad that you enjoyed Bloodlines.
Yeah, but beyond that, like, y'all, I love playing games. I love, you know, streaming games. But I am just trying to do weird shit that I've never played before. So, you know. As long as I'm entertaining and as long as you're having a good time, I feel like I'm doing a good time. But I am new to this. So, that's what it is. Tannereth, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind streaming Pyre, but like, you know, right now I can't really commit to taking more games because that's already like, what, 20 games I'm gonna stream for sure?
Yeah.
And I'm still technically streaming Xenoblade Chronicles X, so, yeah, it'll be a bit. I have not played Secret of Mana. I think I have it for Steam. I think it's on Steam. Is it on Steam? I don't know.
I think there's a bad remake of Secret. Wait, which one is Secret of Mana?
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't mind trying.
There's Trials of Mana.
I don't mind trying pretty much anything, y'all. But for now, I gotta go log off. My brain is fucking fried, and I need some food inside my body. So I'm gonna go do that. If you enjoyed, I'm grateful. Thank you for hanging out. If you didn't enjoy, sorry. But yeah, you know. If you guys want to play my game Adios, that would really mean a lot to me. If you do play it and you liked it, reviews really help with the discovery algorithm. Like, Steam basically intentionally hides your game if you don't make enough, like if you're not selling well enough, right? It's like basically successful games deserve more successful games, right? They don't help really with discovery as well as they could on unsuccessful games. And as a walking sim, there's a limited audience for Adios, but it's, you know, if you want us to make a huge-ass anime sci-fi RPG on every major console and PC, and possibly mobile, but it's not going to be a mobile game, Yeah, buy Audios, leave Audios reviews, tell people about Audios. The other thing is, I've got a sort of PayPal GoFundMe thing going on right now. I've tweeted about it a bit over on docseuss on Twitter. I think that's what my Twitter is. If you want to help me there, cool. You don't have to. We did kind of hit the goal for rent for, not going homeless, but we've still got medical bills and shit. So if you want to help, you can. Yeah, beyond that, I'll try to be here every weekend.
Hell yeah.
See you all. Have a good night. Thank you so much just for even watching. I appreciate it.